Esconio and a rundowner is it?
Tower hits this one, a rocket and diving catch.
They're going to throw home, he's safe. The throw to first, he's safe. Throw to first, and sliced right at the second baseman. Wave us up one, over to first, double play. There's a little bouncer to second, no, stay in shape. This is a little bouncer, going to be a tough play. And they lose it, and he's going to be safe, and a run's going to score. 2-2 pitch. Hit well. Hit deep. Hit high. It's fair. It's gone. Home run.
It's 71 degrees. There are clear skies. There are a few clouds floating around, but perfect baseball weather. It's nice and cool. As the Lexington Legends return from their road trip, and they will host a 3-game series here versus the Charleston Dirty Birds. Good evening, everybody. I'm Steve Tressler. It's time for Lexington Legends baseball from right here at Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. In a season that has seen two teams share this field this summer, the field has held up relatively well. The players, relatively well, the same, I would say. But the staff, not so much. A lot of work, double the work for a lot of them. Some of them have hung in there and done a fantastic job, and one of them sitting to my left is proof of that, Ashley Grigsby, who's been killing it, along with Will Painter, and to the staff that's hung in there. Way to go. From the top down, I know you appreciate it. But, boy, what a season of baseball it's been. I mean, every year in the Atlantic League brings surprises. Sometimes it brings disappointments. Sometimes it brings excitement, just like the major leagues, right? Every league has its ups and downs, and it's time for an up. And the up is this. There are 7 games in the next 6 days, and the Lexington Legends will be here to play all 7 of them as the season winds to a close. 3 tonight, Wednesday and Thursday, and then Friday they'll bring in, I believe, the Kentucky Wild Hill Genomes come back from their road trip, and the Genomes and Legends will play 4 games in 3 days to end the season. The Genomes are close to the playoffs, but not looking like they're going to make it. If we go to the wild card standings, you can see that the Genomes, even at this point, are about 5 games, 6 games, 7 games away from where they need to be. The only way they can make the playoffs is if they win out completely and the Rockers lose every game. So it doesn't look promising for them. The Lexington Legends are out of it, which goes to my point here, which is even though the Lexington Legends are out of contention to make it the playoffs, Brandon Phillips is in the lineup. How about that? So Brandon Phillips decided he's going to come to Lexington and play, and that just tells you how much the guy loves the game and loves baseball. They have no shot of making the playoffs, and he still is in the lineup. He has the choice of being in the lineup or not. This guy shows up to play baseball. How about that? So Legends will be hosting the Dirty Birds. First game tonight. First pitch, 6:35. That is just moments away. And I'll bring you the action from right here at Wild Hill Field live in Lexington, Kentucky. Legends versus the Dirty Birds. Dirty Birds from Charleston, West Virginia. Folks, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll read you the starting lineups and tell you who's going to be where as the hot dog crowd has made their way into the game. Free hot dog night at Wild Hill Field on Kids Day. This is Kids Day at the ballpark, Tuesday, September 13th, 2022. Welcome, everybody. It's time for baseball. We'll be right back with Lexington Legends Baseball on the Legends Baseball Network. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Camera shots from up above, the drone footage, aerial photography by Jeremy Bodner, and want to thank him for those views, and also our technical director, Adam Marson, for the work that he's doing. Judith Drake has made her way to Chicago to deal with some family things going on, and we certainly hope that everything's okay with her, and just know that we're thinking about you, Judith, and hope everything's okay. So Adam Marson will be the TD tonight, our technical director. Logan Weiler, as usual, will be on the video board. Ashley Grigsby is the Major League Baseball stringer tonight, along with the official scorer, Hugh Davis. Microphone Mike Allison is going to be down on the field today, bringing the entertainment to the masses. And DJ Picasso is the DJ here in Stadium. And it looks like he might be the public address announcer for the first time all year for the Legends, because Bill Sally is not able to make it tonight. And I'm being told it's a car situation, so I understand that. I have been to that circus and seen that show, buddy. So hopefully everything gets worked out. But I can tell you what we're going to see, and that's going to be live baseball from the Lexington Legends and the Charleston Dirty Birds. And this has always been a great matchup all year. These two teams play each other extremely well. Both rosters are filled with former Major League Baseball players. I have, throughout the season, grown to really love the Charleston Dirty Bird team, and also especially their manager. I'm a fan of him. I think he's a good man, and I think he's done a good job coaching his team this year, and that's Billy Horn. It's not the way he wanted things to turn out, I'm sure. I'm sure he would say that he wished that they would have won more games, but, like Donald Rumsfeld said, right, before the invasion or the Iraq War, you go to war with the army that you have. So that is what you have to do. You have to go to war with the army that you have. And Billy Horn, Scott Kelly, Joe Testa, Anthony Cormado, and Eddie Milan, they did a great job all season long. So hats off to them. And now, let's give you the starting lineups. First for the visiting Charleston Dirty Birds. Batting first, playing left field, number 6 is Devon Torrance. Batting second, the second baseman, number 11, Scott Burcham. Batting third, the center fielder, number 3, Nick Heath. Batting fourth at first base, number 53, Edwin Espinal. Batting fifth and catching, number 4, Tyler Blom. There's your umpiring crew tonight. Bob Howard's at third base. First base is Darnell Ray. Marvin King is the home plate umpire. Batting sixth, playing third base, number 24, Cosimo Canella. Batting seventh, the designated hitter, number 15, Miles Williams. Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 28, Angel Garcid. Batting ninth, the shortstop, number 2, and the hitting coach, Scott Kelly. And pitching, number 27, Denson Hall. And now for the Lexington Legends. Batting first, playing center field, number 27, Philip Irvin. Batting second, the right fielder, number 15, Tillman Pugh. Batting third, playing left field, number 24, Courtney Hawkins. Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 13, Isaiah Tejeda. Batting fifth, the second baseman, number 4, Brandon Phillips. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 14, James Nelson. Batting seventh, third baseman, number 22, Montrell Marshall. Batting eighth and catching, number 25, Pete Yorgan. And batting ninth, the shortstop, number 18, Manuel Geraldo. On the bump today for the Legends, number 34, Ian Walda. And he is a right-hand pitcher, and he will be facing the left-handed Denson Hall for the Dirty Birds. You know, I'm looking on that leaderboard, the stats leaderboard. Courtney Hawkins, 44 home runs, leads the league. And his 113 RBIs also lead the league. You know, we've got 7 games left for Courtney, and he is only 4 home runs away from tying the Atlantic League record for the season for 48. And he is 6 RBIs away from breaking the RBI record. The on-base percentage, or the OPS record, is his already. And looking at the pitching, the best pitcher so far that's been sharing this field, hands down, has been from the Wild Health Genomes, Eli Villanueva, who's also their pitching coach. So he is showing up on all the stat leaders. at least the top 5 anyway, for each of the major categories. So the managers are exchanging lineup cards. It looks like Sip Garza down there exchanging the card with Billy Horn, and it is him. Marvin King, Darnell Ray, and Bob Howard ready to go as well. We should have somebody coming out to sing the national anthem tonight on Kids Night and Free Hot Dog Night. As more people join the YouTube broadcast, or maybe the TV broadcast or radio broadcast, wherever you are watching and or listening, welcome to Lexington Legends Baseball as they host the Dirty Birds tonight. We'll give you a few things to run down with here in just a minute when we come back. Hello to Eric Tyler and Colin Cropley. Welcome, guys. And we are moments away from first pitch. So thanks for joining us, everybody. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Legends Baseball Network. We're ready for the national anthem. Stand by, everybody. Well, there's clouds in the sky, but we're not expecting any rain here in Lexington, Kentucky, as we get ready for the first pitch. Good evening, everybody. I'm Steve Tressler. It's time for Lexington Legends Baseball as they host the Charleston Dirty Birds. This is game one of a three-game series. Today's game, 6:35 p.m. Tomorrow, 12:05 first pitch. That'll be with Tom Gross. And then on Thursday, I'll be back to bring you the nightcap or the rubber match, hopefully the third and final game, and that will be the sweep attempt by the Legends. Let's hope, right? But in either case, we'll be bringing all the games live to you, so it doesn't matter if you're a Dirty Bird or a Lexington Legend fan, welcome, and we're glad you're here to watch the game tonight. Legends are out on the field, ready to go. National anthem has been played. Marvin King is the home plate umpire tonight. Bob Howard will be the third base umpire, and Darnell Ray will be at first base. Other games tonight, the Wild Hill Genomes are on the road. They're playing the first of three games at Staten Island. The York Revolution stays in state in Pennsylvania anyways. They take on Lancaster for 3. Southern Maryland Blue Crabs are taking on the Long Island Ducks, and Gastonia and High Point start a 3-game tilt tonight as well. Here's a good look at Ian Walda, the right-hander for the Legends on the mound as we begin our first of 3 games starting today. Every other game in the league has already begun. And we are ready to start as well. Devon Torrance is the leadoff batter. He's a switch hitter, and he'll face Ian Walda. Hawkins in left, Philip Irvin, center field, Tillman Pugh in right. Montreal Marshall at third, Manuel Geraldo at short, Brandon Phillips at second, Isaiah Tejeda at first, Pete Yorgan catching. That is your defensive lineup for the Lexington Legends as Devon Torrance comes to the plate, a 200 batter, and I believe, only one of 2 switch hitters on the team, and the only one that plays a field position that's a switch hitter. The other switch hitter is actually their pitcher, Denson Hall, tonight. And we are ready to go here, folks. So welcome, and thanks for joining us tonight for Legends Baseball. And the first pitch here in there for strike one, an 87-mile-an-hour fastball from Ian Walda. And now we're underway. A little bit of a breeze blowing left to right. And that pitch there, just outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. One quick adjustment here. Our initial lineup card had Tillman Pugh in right field, but it's actually going to be Tio Martinez. So scratch Tillman Pugh and put in Tio Martinez. Is he also batting second, Hugh? We don't know. And we have no idea if he is batting second or not. But, hey, that's all right. This is live baseball. That stuff happens. And, again, thanks for joining us, everybody. 1 ball, 2 strikes here. And this one fouled off towards left field in the inflatable bouncy over there. A nice crowd has come out here tonight. More people lined up outside still. This is the last night this summer where you'll have free hot dogs. So if you are around town, it's time to get out here because this is the last Tuesday night to see the Legends play until next year. This is the last Tuesday night of free hot dogs until next season. And they may not be free next season. They may go back to being a quarter hot dog or 50-cent hot dog night. But this summer they were free thanks to Friends of Cole. They said, we'll buy everybody free hot dogs all summer long, and that's what they've done. To their credit. Full count here now to Devon Torrance. He's got a home run and 13 RBIs. Here comes the payoff pitch. That one fouled off, and the count stays full 3-2. Sip Garza exchanged lineup cards with Billy Horn, so P.J. Phillips is somewhere in the dugout, we believe, maybe. Here's the payoff pitch again, swing, and this one chopped into left field for a base hit. Courtney Hawkins picks it up and throws it in, but Devon Torrance, a good at bat for him as he went 7 pitches deep and hit the 8th pitch there. So the leadoff batter is on for the Dirty Birds with a single to left, and now Scott Burcham, the second baseman, will come up and try to keep things going. Burcham steps in. He's ready to go. Righty on righty here. And a quick throw over to first to keep Devon Torrance in place. And that pitch there in there for a strike. Walda's pitches have looked great. I mean, he's throwing strikes, throwing in the upper 80s with that fastball. And now another throw over to first base to Tejeda. Torrance gets back in time. That pitch there hit up into the sky, and that's going to sail foul. Hugh, do you have a garden at home? You have a garden? Do you tell? So every summer we have a garden. I make the kids work in the garden. And Jordan, you'll really like this because it's food related, right? We grow food. We have tomatoes. We have some squash, zucchini. We always grow cucumbers, and you get a ton of cucumbers. This one chopped into right field. So back-to-back base hits for the Dirty Birds, and the first two batters on as a single to left and now a single to right. And so we've got these, for the first year this year, we had beans. And my neighbor, his name is Jack, he told me that he knew how to communicate with vegetables. He said if you talk to your plants, they'll grow better. So Hugh Davis, yesterday he was outside in my garden. Hugh? So now Jack and the beans talk. That's a horrible, horrible punchline. Jack and the beans talk. All right, just wanted to let you know what happens at the house when you're not around. For those of you who don't know, Hugh Davis lives next door to me. It's like, what was that show where the guy next door would only have his, like, eyeballs over the fence? What was that, Home Improvement? Yeah. So we have Davis that looks over the fence, like Wilson on Home Improvement. Swing and a miss there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Was that 1-1 or 1-2? 1-1. Okay, 1-1 here. Nick Heath, 219 average, 4 home runs, 28 RBIs. And this one ripped to first. Tejeda smothers it. He'll run to first. And no, it's going to be a base hit. Walda didn't get to the bag in time, and Tejeda ended up just holding on to it. What a strange play. This one ripped to first. Tejeda smothers it. He'll run to first. I don't know that I've ever put
and no,
it's going to be a base hit. Walda didn't get to the bag in time. So bases loaded, nobody smothers it. He'll run to first. For the Dirty Birds, and Edwin Espinal comes to the plate. It's going to be a base hit. Walda didn't get to the bag. And the first pitch here, a curveball in there for strike one at 70. It's like 71 miles an hour. No balls, 1 strike. And this one fouled out of play, and it's quickly 0-2. Bases loaded, 2 strikes here. Nobody out, top of the first. As the Dirty Birds have yet to get anybody out here. This is exactly how they would have planned it. Let's load the bases up for Espinal, who's batting .264 with 7 home runs and 36 RBIs and no outs. Here's the 1-2 from the stretch. Kicks, fires, and that one hit foul as well. Line drive over to right and hits on top of the Mattress Overstock warehouse and bounces back onto the field out in right. So bases loaded, nobody out. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Edwin Espinal. Here's the 1-2. And he hits this one. It's a line drive to left and a grab by Courtney Hawkins. What a catch out there by the Hawkman. As that was a hard hit ball by Edwin Espinal. He hits this one. It's a line. And it looked to be extra bases. Hawkins jumped and dove for it. And a grab by Courtney Hawkins. What a catch out going out. I'm not so sure it wouldn't have had he not jumped for that. But the runner at third did tag up, and the Dirty Birds get on the board first as Torrance, the leadoff batter, had made it to third. And on the catch, he tagged and scored. So it's 1-0. After the sacrifice fly by the number 4 hitter, Edwin Espinal. And I mean, he tattooed that ball. And the first pitch here to Tyler Blom. Ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Runners at first and second, 1 out, and a 1-0 lead for the Charleston Dirty Birds here in Lexington. If you're just joining us, thanks for tuning in. We're glad you're here with us. Blom batting .239. That pitch there high. It's going to be 2-0. 17 RBIs on the season, a home run to go with it. Excellent defensive catcher. Waldo from the stretch. And that pitch is outside as well, 3-0. So Tyler Blom working the count full here, or working the count 3-0, way ahead, not full, but way ahead of Waldo here. Long look there. Now he's got the sign, checks his runner at second. Now kicks, fires, and he'll load the bases up. So a 4-pitch walk to the Dirty Birds catcher, and now bases are loaded once again, and Kasim Okanea will come to the plate. Bases loaded for Kanaya. .260 batting average, no home runs, 2 RBIs. Just recently joined the team a few weeks back. First pitch to him, strike 1. Hugh, did you eat before you came out here tonight? No? I wasn't hungry. I stopped for a second. I ate a Happy Meal at McDonald's. It was like a kid's meal, you know? His mom was furious. But he was on the playground. He didn't even touch it, so I figured why would that go to waste? You know, I didn't want to spend any money. That ball hits straight up into the sky. It's going to be a shallow fly ball to center, running in and running out, and caught. And, boy, I was so glad that Irvin caught that because it looked like just for a second him and Geraldo were going to collide. 2 outs, bases loaded after the pop-up there by Kanaya. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Miles Williams at the plate, 151 batting average on the season, First pitch to him, strike one. No, ball one. I thought for sure he's calling out a strike. He looked to his right and didn't motion. Usually if it's a ball, they'll look to their left or not look anywhere. They just look straight ahead. Miles Williams has 7 home runs and 19 RBIs on the season. Here's the 1-0. That one outside as well. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the 2-0. Waldo kicks, fires, and that one's in there. 2 balls and 1 strike. The fastball gets there. You know, actually, when I was dating my girlfriend at the time, who's now my wife, Lindsay, we had been dating for a while, and she gave me an ultimatum. Swing and a miss there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and now he thought that was strike 3, just like I thought, because that first pitch was confusing because Marvin King looked to the right, and I think Waldo thought that was strike 3 there. But she gave me an ultimatum that get married or that we need to separate. So it was a matter of life or death. Yeah, she said get married or she's going to kill me. So it was a matter of life or death. That's a pun, Ashley. She knows. She's a lot smarter than me, actually. That ball there, 3-2 pitch hit to Brandon Phillips. He snags it, throws it to Tejeda, and that ends the threat. But they leave 3 stranded. They do score a run. Dirty Birds jump out in front here in Lexington, 1-0. Legends coming up next. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Legends YouTube channel. We'll be right back, everybody. Phillip Irvin stepping in. 250 batting average on the season, 14 home runs, 49 RBIs. And he will lead things off for the Legends, who trail 1-0, but this is their first at bat. Let's see if they can tie this thing up here. First pitch there, outside, ball 1. Now, this is the first time I've seen Denson Hall pitch. The left-hander. Fastball, I know, is the upper 80s, low 90s. That pitch is outside, 2-0 the count. Nice sized crowd moving in here tonight in the last week of the season. That pitch inside Irvin, 3-0. You can see everybody milling about. Now look at that guy in his orange shirt. He's got 4 hot dogs. Now the guy right there eating that hot dog with a baseball bat for a cane, he has been here every Tuesday night in that same seat. We love to see it. 4-pitch walk to Phillip Irvin, and that's how the Legends will get things going here in the bottom of the first inning. And Tillman Pugh, who we thought was in right field, is actually going to be the DH tonight. Tillman Pugh. His mom, I learned today, actually calls him Tilly. Initially, we thought that was something that only the players used as a nickname for him, because Ashley Grigsby noticed that a lot of the players would just say Tilly. We thought that that was it, but nope. Turns out Mama Pugh calls him Tilly. That wild pitch down there to try to get Irvin, no good, as he steals second, and then on the throw, nobody can handle it, and he makes it to third. So Tillman Pugh on a stolen base to second comes up with another stolen base as he makes it to third. Pitch down there to try to get Irvin, no good. Chases the ball down in left field before he's able to get Irvin to stop. I said Pugh because he was on my brain there. So Phillip Irvin gets a stolen base and then a second stolen base on one throw. And then I said Garson, and I shouldn't have said Garson. I should have said Scott Kelly. And this pitch here fouled out of play. So let me rewind there. I got all excited because I was talking about Tilly's nickname. Irvin was at first. He took off for second. Tyler Blom threw down. Second baseman Scott Burcham couldn't handle it and went away from him. Then went towards left field where Scott Kelly was. And Scott Kelly, the shortstop, grabbed it as it was headed out towards left, where Devon Torrance is, and there's Devon Torrance right there, moving to his right, makes the catch. Irvin tags up, and so both teams score a run on a sacrifice fly to left field. And boy, listen to that Legends right crowd. Sounds like to his right. Sounds like last season a little bit tags there. Up. Tied up 1-1. Score a run on a sacrifice. Now you may or may not believe me when I say this, but that energy, when you're a Lexington Legends player and you hear the crowd cheer like that, you feed off that energy. Those players, they will play the game whether there's somebody in the crowd, whether there's a packed stadium, or whether there's nobody out there. They'll play, and they'll play their best. They'll try hard. But when there's a crowd in the stands and they're making noise, whether it's for you or against you, you feed off that energy, and it does turn the dial up a little higher. Swing and miss there to Hawkins. He's behind 0-2. Think Spinal Tap, right? Remember Spinal Tap? The volume would go to 10, but they decided to put an 11 on there to make it even more loud. That's how it feels as a player. You can play it at 10, but when the crowd's there, you dial it up to 11. One ball, 2 strikes to Courtney Hawkins. Nobody on base, 1 out. Hawkins, the number 3 batter. Irvin was walked. He scored after stealing 2 bases. That one ripped down the third base side and just goes foul. Irvin walked and stole 2 bases. That put him in position. And then Tillman Pugh, or as he asked me to call him, Mr. Pugh, hit the ball to left field. I'm just kidding. He doesn't say that. But the sacrifice fly to left allowed Irvin to score, and that's where we are, tied up at 1. And here's the Hawkman with a 1-2 count. That pitch inside, 2-2. Now, Courtney is an intimidating-looking guy. He's a big guy. He's strong. He's got a bald, shaved head and a beard. And I went up to him the other day to tell him what I thought. And I walked right up to him because I wasn't scared. And I said, Courtney, you're playing really good. It's nice to see you. And he said, thanks. And then, I told him what time it was. I said, Courtney, it's 6:13. And then I walked off. Did you get all that, Ashley? This guy's instant offense, man. He is something else. He is Major League Baseball talent ready. Swing and a miss there, strike out. But 44 home runs on the season, 113 RBIs, and he's still batting around 300 for the year. This guy needs to be on an MLB team today. Before the playoffs get underway in the MLB, he needs to get signed on. That is out number 2 of the inning. Isaiah Tejeda stepping in. Tejeda, the first baseman, 267 batting average, 27 home runs, 84 RBIs. Both of those numbers second on the team to Courtney. First pitch here, he hits it high into the sky. It's going to sail into the stands. Foul for strike 1, and Denson Hall ahead of Tejeda, just like he got ahead of Courtney Hawkins throwing the first pitch strike. I want to thank all of you for joining the broadcast tonight, folks. The Charleston Dirty Birds in town for 3 games. The Lexington Legends back home for the next 6 nights, which will also conclude the season, the regular season for them. Billy Horn, the manager of the Dirty Birds, has done an excellent job this season. Would he want more wins? Of course. Would P.J. Phillips want more wins? Yes, of course. But you need to realize that sometimes it is a real grind to manage all the personalities on a baseball team for an entire summer. And boy, in the dog days of summer when it's 100 degrees out, that one ripped towards third base, and not able to handle it is the third baseman. Tejeda gets down the line and runs it out for a base hit. That was a rocket to Casimo Kanaya down there at third. And I'm sorry, but I can't blame him for not being able to handle that ball. That was hit. Is the third baseman. Tejeda gets down the line and run. Not much Casimo could do there. And I'm pretty sure the official score will give him a hit on that. Hugh Davis, what do you think? So base hit officially. So 1 on 2 outs for Brandon Phillips. 252 average, 4 homers, 18 RBIs. And Brandon hits the first pitch to him. It's going back towards the wall, and the running grab in right field by Angel Garcid makes it out number 3, but BP gave it a ride. That'll end the inning, folks. Game's tied up at 1. We're headed to the second. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Legends Baseball Network. We'll be right back, everybody. First pitch here to Angel Garcid, missing, ball one. Good to see Angel back in the lineup. He was hurt for a while. Had something going on with his leg, and this ball here hit deep left field. Hawkins slides to his left and makes the catch for out number one. But he had something going on with his leg. I talked to Billy Horn, and he said that once that leg heals back up, he'll be back in the lineup. I didn't see him in the lineup last time he was here, but good to see him swinging the bat and running nice and smooth there. Made a good catch out right to end the first inning. So 1 up, 1 down, and here is Scott Kelly, the shortstop, 231 average, a home run and 29 RBIs. He's in the number 9 position. First pitch from Waldo to him, strike one. No balls, 1 strike. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out here. Waldo from the stretch, kicks and fires. And that pitch is outside. 1-1 count here, 1 out. Top of the second, Legends and Dirty Birds, first of 3 games here in Lexington. Here's the 1-1. This one popped up into the air. Jorgen's going to try to make a play for it. And it makes it about 4.5 rows deep there, so no chance to get it, but you can't fault the effort by him. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Waldo kicks and fires, and that one looked pretty good. Ooh. But missing. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This ball grounded to Montreal Marshall. He grabs it, fires to first, and that is out number 2 as Kelly tried to leg it out, but the throw gets there just in time. And that is 2 up and 2 down for Waldo here in the top of the second. I heard the inventor of the throat lozenge, the guy who invented throat lozenges, died last month. And there was no coffin at his funeral. Like COFFIN, get it? That's for all you kids out there. Swing and a miss here as the leadoff batter, Devon Torrance, comes back up for the second time tonight. Torrance's first time up, he singled to left and then scored on a sacrifice fly by Edwin Espinal. 2 outs and an 0-1 count. Here's the 0-1. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike now. That one in there. Strike 2, 1-2 count. One ball, 2 strikes. Here it goes. And this one hit right into right center field. But Brandon Phillips runs back and makes the grab. Now, I am not commenting on any other player, but I will tell you this. Right into 9 times out of 10, that's going to drop in there. Brandon Phillips runs back and makes the grab. Phillips in perfect position. Runs back, makes the grab. 3 up, 3 down. We're headed to the bottom of the second. We're tied up in Lexington at Wild Hill Field. This is Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky, everybody. Tie score here as we begin the bottom of the second inning. Montrell Marshall stepping in. He'll be facing Denson Hall. It's his first trip to the plate tonight. Marshall's batting .247, 18 homers, 64 RBIs. Little known fact about Montrell, he actually retired from baseball at age 22 after being drafted by the Cincinnati Reds and playing for 4 years in single and double A. And he said, no, that's it for me. I'm going to be done playing. And he was an all-star. Then, after 3 years of being in retirement mode, P.J. Phillips said, hey, come back, play for the Legends. I'll be your manager. He said, okay. Here he is, 3 years later, giving it another go. And it's been great to see him develop this year. This is his first year back of playing pro baseball after not playing for 3 years. Could you imagine? And look at that. Rips it into right field for a base hit. Great to see Montrell throughout the season continue to improve his game, because that's not easy. You know, one day you're at home, you're a civilian, you're not doing anything. The next day you're at bat and a guy's throwing a ball 95 miles an hour and you're trying to hit it. It's a lot of muscle memory to try to recover. But nice little smack there for Montrell Marshall. He's on first. And now Manuel Geraldo coming to the plate. .254 batting average, 6 homers, 41 RBIs. Manuel Geraldo, a switch hitter. So he'll be batting from the right side, facing the left-handed Hall. Hall checks the runner at first, looks in, gets his signal, now kicks and fires. And that pitch is outside, ball one. This one hit, but foul. And it's going to be 1-1 strike now to Geraldo. This one ripped down the third base side. Foul. 1-2 strikes. Maria Luciano Valenzuela says, Vamos arriba, Lexon bendiciones. Thank you for the blessings, Maria. Thank you so much for that, and blessings back to you. In nomine Padre, Filii, et Spiritus Sancti. 2-2 strikes to Manuel Geraldo. Runner on first, tie score here in Lexington. Swing and a miss there. And strike three, Geraldo goes down. That's the first out of the inning. And I don't see him strike out much. That was actually kind of different to watch. And Pete Jorgen comes up for his first trip to the plate. First pitch here, fouled off, strike one. And that ended the inning, right? Yes. Okay. Keep forgetting to write down, sorry. Denson Hall on the mound. Both teams 1 run. Dirty Birds with 3 hits so far tonight. Legends with 2. Here's the pitch. And that is going to be a short chopper to third. Over to second. They get the force out on Marshall. However, Jorgen hustles down the line and legs it out and gets to first. So 2 outs. Jorgen reaches on the fielder's choice to first base. And here's Tio Martinez. I have really grown to like Tio Martinez's game. Good to see him in the lineup tonight. There's a very famous cowboy named Tio Martinez as well on the bull riding circuit. I don't think this is him. The pride of Venezuela right here. First pitch there, ball 1 to Martinez. Tio born in La Guardia, Venezuela in 1992. Parents are Jose and her brother is Jose. His dad is Carlos. That pitch there is low. 2 balls and no strikes. He started this year with the Wild Health Genomes and eventually was traded. He also played for the Dirty Birds back when they were the West Virginia Power. And here's the 2-0 pitch. Martinez swings and fouls that one off. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hot dog night here in Lexington. And I tell you this, they are taking advantage of that tonight because all the suites to my right are full. A lot of the stands are full, especially up in the upper levels. And there are bundles of hot dog wrappers everywhere. That pitch is inside. 3 balls and 1 strike. Did you know that when you go to the movies in Europe, I went to the movies a couple times when I was in Europe, nobody leaves trash in the aisles. Nobody. When the movie is over, everybody stands up, They look around. They pick up their trash. They take it to the can. That pitch there, a 3-1 pitch, ripped into left field for a base hit. And Tio Martinez, who's batting .221 on the season, will raise his average a few more points as he rips that pitch, a fastball into left field for a single. And now runners at first and second with 2 outs. And Tio clapping up over there. I like it. Tio's got an infectious smile if you ever talk to him. He's got a great smile and a lot of energy. Here's another guy that's got a good smile, Phillip Irvin. Irvin's first time up, he drew a walk and got on base to lead off the bottom of the first. And the first pitch to him here is outside as well, ball 1. We will have fireworks on Saturday night, folks, but remember, if you come to the game, the fireworks are for Legends fans only. We ask everyone else to please not look up. And if you live in the community surrounding the ballpark, we ask you not to look at the fireworks either because it is for paid attendance only. Just kidding. That pitch there hits the outside corner for strike 1. 1-1 the count now to Irvin. Irvin, .250 average. Former Cincinnati Red is Phillip Irvin. He used to be a teammate of Brandon Phillips on the Cincinnati Reds right there. What was his number, Hugh Davis? And deep left field, going back, out of here. And Phillip Irvin just jacked home run number 15 of the season. And that will be RBI number 50, deep left field, going back for the former out of here. Red and Phillip Irvin and Lexington just jacked home run. And here's the replay of that shot coming up as he hits a monster shot to left field. And that's a good look at the guy. And there's that smile I was telling you about. It just cracked open there to show everybody on that shot. Not sure if we'll see a replay of that or not, but this one ripped to first. Hayda smothers it. He'll run to first. And no, it's going to be a base hit. Walter didn't get to the bag in time. There and deep left field, going back, out of here. And Phillip Irvin just jacked home run number 15 of the season. That 3-run shot gives Lexington a 4-1 lead here on the Dirty Birds. And Tilley at the plate. And he hits this one solid to left field. It's going to drop in there for a base hit in left center. And Devon Torrance jumped up for it, but it went over his head. Nick Heath backed him up, though, the center fielder, and he grabs it and throws it in. Steve, you're the best. You too. So after that 3-run blast to left by Phillip Irvin, Tillman Pugh comes up. He had a sacrifice fly and scored Irwin the first time up. This time he singles to left. And now here's the big man, Courtney Hawkins. Hitting is contagious. And I'd love for this guy to get infected right here. 2 outs, runner at first for Hawkman. First pitch there outside, ball 1. I don't know that I've seen Courtney Hawkins smile as much as I've seen him smile tonight. I think he likes the cooler weather. I don't know if he likes the super hot weather. He's a Texas native, so you know he likes hot weather, or he has to deal with it maybe. 1-1 strike. Does he have a truck? Is it a giant black truck? Yeah. I figured that was him. I saw that truck pulling in. I said, that's got to be Courtney Hawkins. Big truck for a big guy. And that is ripped by Hawkins over towards the playground area. And it hits right off of the bouncy house and into the covered shelter table area there. And scramble for the ball happens, and somebody came out of there with it. 1-2 strikes to Hawkman. Straighten that pitch out, Courtney. Here's the 1-2. Runner goes. Throw down to second. He's in plenty of time. So give Tillman Pugh another stolen base, folks. Yes. 2-2 strikes, 2 outs. Yeah, if it was a strike, that would have been it for the inning. And now, runner at second. 2-2 strikes, 2 outs. Tillman Pugh at second. Legends lead 4-1 here in the bottom of the second. Big lead for Tillman. That pitch is outside. 3-2 the count. Two coming up. Hall looks in, kicks, fires, and Courtney hits that one high into the sky, going back to the wall. Goodbye. Courtney Hawkins with home run number 45 on the year. And RBI 114 and 115. And I just said I'd love to see him get infected with this hitting that can be contagious. And sure enough, he delivered. No wonder he was smiling when he walked up to the plate. He knew something we didn't. So 2 home runs in the inning, one by Phillip Irvin, the other by the left fielder, Courtney Hawkins. And, boy, he hit that ball a mile high in the sky. I wasn't sure if that was going to get out of here because it was hit so high up. But with a slight breeze blowing towards left, it made it out of here. So plenty of smiles down there in the dugout as the Legends have a 6-1 lead on the Dirty Birds here in Lexington on a Tuesday night, free hot dog night. And here's Isaiah Tejeda, who got on base after hitting a line drive single to third base that, if you remember there, the third baseman couldn't handle it, and he made it to first. Hawkins closing in on that home run lead. Not lead, but that home run record, I should say. The record is 48 home runs in one season. He is 3 away from that. And we've got 6 games plus some. The rest of this game plus 6 more to see if he can just get 4 more home runs and break that record. It would be something to see. That pitch high, 2-0. Now with that, he's 3 away from the RBI lead. The single-season record in the Atlantic League is 118 RBIs for one season. That's 118 RBIs in 32 games? And Hawkins is just 3 away from tying it and 4 from breaking it. That pitch is outside, and 3 straight pitches for balls to Isaiah Tejeda. So Hawkins this week could potentially break the home run record and the RBI record. Tejeda, 270 average, 902 OPS, 27 home runs, 84 RBIs. And he rips that one into right field for a base hit. It looks like it was going to go into the gap. Garza, though, runs to his right, makes a sliding grab. And that probably saved a base there because Tejeda had a good jump there. It looked like he was headed to second before Garza made a nice grab out there on right. Legends have put 5 runs already up on the board this inning. Brandon Phillips coming to the plate with a runner on base and 2 outs. And now I misspoke. I said the RBI record was 118. It is not. It's 129. So I was wrong on that one. I apologize for that. I am sure that I read 118 at some point. I don't know if that was something that I read or was told to me. But either way, it was my mistake, and I do apologize. But Hawkins could still do that. I mean, he's got 115 now. That's not undoable for him. Two RBIs per game. I mean, considering Isaiah Tejeda had 10 RBIs in one game, I don't think that's too much. And that pitch there hit off I believe the top of Brandon Phillips' bat and ended up being a strange play as it was just a short hopper to first. And the first baseman there, Edwin Espinal, grabbed it, tagged the base, and that ends the inning. But the Legends get 2 home runs, one a 3-run homer from Phillip Irvin, the other a 2-run blast from Hawkins, and they lead here 6-1. We'll be back with third inning action from Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. Legends 6, Dirty Birds 1. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Top of the third inning, Scott Burcham steps in to face Ian Walda. Legends with a 6-1 lead on the strength of two back-to-back, not back-to-back, but 2 home runs in the bottom of the second inning. Irvin, a 3-run blast, followed by Courtney Hawkins, a 2-run blast. And this ball hit high into the sky. Montrell Marshall giving chase over towards the side. And did he grab it? And looked like it hit his glove, but came out over there on the foul side just as he got over towards the stands. This pitch hit high into the sky, and that'll go foul as well. So no balls, 2 strikes. That pitch inside, came close to hitting him there. 1-2. That one fouled back. One ball, two strikes still. So Burcham fouls that one back. 1-2 the count. That one outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. And he is 6 pitches deep into this count already. No outs, top of the third. Burcham, a .234 hitter, 5 home runs, 33 RBIs. Last time up, he hit a single to right. This time, it's going to be a grounder to Phillips. He grabs it, throws to first, and that is out number 1. BP in perfect position to make that play. And that's out number 1 of the inning. Nick Heath coming back up. Nick Heath reached first on a strange play where he hit the ball to first. Tejeda fielded it, but nobody covered the bag, and Tejeda didn't run towards the bag, and, well, he made it. I think Tejeda was waiting on his pitcher, Walda, and Walda thought, well, that's easy enough. He'll be able to get there in time. Nick Heath was born in Atlanta, Georgia. Played his college ball at Northwestern University, or excuse me, Northwestern State. Drafted by the Royals in 2016 in the 16th round. And that pitch there, in for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. .6'1", 190 is Heath. Swing and a miss there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I want to say he played for the Legends at one time. Did he not?
About 5 games. 5 games and
Chops at that one. It goes foul.
5 games in 2016, I think.
I remember hearing that name. I'm going to look that up here. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Heath. .223 average, 4 homers, 28 RBIs this season. That pitch is inside, 2-2. Yeah, it's got him here in 2017 as a 23-year-old. Yep, that's when they were part of the Royals organization. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This pitch here hit to straightaway center field, running back and making the grab is Phillip Irvin. So he takes a 2-2 pitch, a fastball to straightaway center, but Irvin able to get there in time. And that is out, number 2 of the inning. Edwin Espinal at the plate. Strike 1 to him. Fastball, 88 miles an hour. His first time up, he hit a line drive that looked like it could have been a home run, but Courtney Hawkins ran back towards the wall and made a leaping catch. And that pitch there just misses. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Espinal. I want to thank all of you for joining us tonight, no matter where you are watching or listening Legends Baseball. Even if you're a Dirty Birds fan, welcome aboard. We appreciate you guys. Because if you think about it, we're all in the same gang, right? We're all supporting these young men that are playing baseball. All these guys are chasing a dream, and it doesn't matter who you're cheering for tonight. Nice foul ball catch out there in the stands. Here's the 1-2. And this one fouled off as well. Defensively in left field, Devon Torrance. Center field's Nick Heath. Right field, Angel Garson for the Dirty Birds. This one hit chopper to third and over to first, and that ends the inning. We're headed to the bottom of the third. Legends 6-1 lead. They're coming back up to bat. We'll be back right after this. Montreal Marshall will lead things off here. Bottom of the third inning. Legends 6-1 lead on the Dirty Birds. A lot of baseball left, though, Dirty Birds fans. A lot of baseball. That pitch there is up high, ball one. Here's the 1-0. Walda tonight. 63 pitches so far. Denson Hall on the mound there. Pitch number 52 coming up. This one popped up. Let's see. Let's go there. Let me look this number up here. I'm looking for some numbers. That pitch is outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Marshall led things off last inning as well. Legends batted all the way through the lineup, and Marshall leads things off again here. Swing and a miss, and it's 3 balls and 2 strikes, full count now to Marshall. Here's the payoff. Swing and a miss. Marshall goes down swinging. He hit a single to right his first time up. This time, Hall gets the best of him. Manuel Geraldo struck out his first time facing Hall. Let's see if he can somehow make a comeback on this bat. I told you, it wasn't often that I saw Geraldo strike out. That first pitch is outside, ball one. You know, you got to remember, all these guys are either chasing a dream or they're still playing because they love the game, right? It's hard to not cheer for these guys. It's hard to not cheer. And I don't care if you're a Dirty Birds fan or a Legends fan. That one ripped into left field, so a base hit for Geraldo as he rips that one into left, a one-out base hit, and he's on board. It's hard to not cheer for guys that are playing minor league, Atlantic League, you know, Frontier League baseball. It's hard, or Mexican League. It's hard not to cheer for those guys because you know what? They're all chasing a dream. They all love baseball. They're all 20s, 30s, some 40s. They're in the game. They're doing what they love. It's not easy work, but it's still baseball and it's still fun. That first pitch there ripped out towards right field foul, strike one. Pete Jorgen, one of those guys still chasing his dream. You talk about a guy that's made a great climb from the beginning of the season to here. That pitch inside. Strike two. Not sure about that one. Looked like it was a little too close there. I bet Pete would agree with me on that one. But I don't call the balls and strikes. Marvin King does that, and he's got a better view than I do. Jorgen batting .263, no home runs but 12 RBIs, and I know he's going to hit a home run before the season's over. I just don't know when, folks. Here's the 0-2, and he keeps himself alive by chopping that strike down the first base side foul. Beautiful night for baseball in Central Kentucky. If you've never come to Lexington, you need to make the trip. Lexington is a beautiful, thriving city. It's partly cloudy tonight, but still beautiful, 68 degrees. Runner goes, chopper back towards the pitcher. Jorgen hustling down the first base side. He's going to be safe and give him an infield base hit there as he advances the runner, and no throw, as it was just hit right over the pitcher's head on a high bounce, and he makes it there because by the time the second baseman, Burcham, grabs it, Jorgen's at the bag. So that's what hustling will do for you, you young men and women out there watching the game. Jorgen runs that way if it's a walk or a base hit. And that's why he has reached base safely again. Two on, one out. And Tio Martinez coming back up for the second time tonight. 224 average. First pitch to him is inside. We talked about Tio having that infectious smile. He definitely has that. The pride of Venezuela right there at the plate. That pitch there is a ball. Still 2-0? Is that what that is? Is that what you got? Yeah. 2 balls, no strikes. And that pitch is high. 3 balls, no strikes to Martinez. Teodoro Martinez. Here's the 3-0. And, that one called strike. T.O. He backs up the same way he went across. Doesn't turn around, just puts his body in reverse. See, that's what I'm talking about. A strike call, but he loves it, right? He loves baseball. He just backs up normally. Here's the 3-1. And Martinez hits this one, a chopper to short. They get one out at second, but they're not going to get Martinez at first. I don't know. I think that second baseman may have thought there was 2 outs because he didn't even look towards first. He got the out and stopped. So runners at first and third. And the top of the order here is Phillip Irvin steps in. And Irvin had a 3-run home run his last time at bat. Is he going to get another one here? The former Cincinnati Red, and I said this last time at bat, so I'm going to say it again. Maybe that was good luck. The former Cincinnati Red steps in with 2 on and 2 outs. And he hits that one straight away center. It is hit hard, but is it deep? Going back. Playing it off the wall. The center fielder, Nick Heath, throws it in. 1 run scores. Irvin at second with a stand-up double. Call it an RBI double as Geraldo comes in to score, and Martinez goes to third, and Irvin standing at second. He took a first pitch fastball, 86 miles an hour to straightaway center, and I believe that center fielder lost it in the lights. He ran to his left, he stopped, and then he started running back towards his right after pausing for just a second. So 2-out double, or a 1-out double there. No, 2-out double. I'm sorry, I said it right the first time. A 2-out RBI double for Phillip Irvin. And here's Tilly. Runners at second and third, 2 outs. Legends lead 7-1. First pitch there outside, ball 1. Iva Clay in the building. How you doing, Miss Clay?
I'm well, dear. How are you?
Good. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. And that one in there, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Miss Iva has been working here for the Legends organization, I believe, for almost 20 years now. I think this is 21 years. She started downstairs, and now she's been up here in the suites and press box concession area for the better part of 8 years, I think. I remember, actually, probably 15 years now. I remember seeing her. I brought my firstborn baby here 12 years ago, 13 years ago. Awesome lady. Here's the 1-2. And this one hit hard, but high into the sky, deep center field. Nick Heath settling under it. And nope, is that called by Nick Heath? Or is it a left fielder? All right, so I guess we couldn't tell from here, but we're guessing the center fielder grabbed that one. It was that or the left fielder, Torrance, but I think Torrance was backing him up. It was hard to see that angle there. But he makes the catch. That ends the inning. Legends leave Martinez and Irvin stranded on the Tillman Pugh fly ball, but they do get another run, and they lead here 7-1. 3 innings in the books, folks. We're headed to the 4th. Legends 7-1. We'll be back with more Legends baseball versus the Dirty Birds right after this. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. I'm Steve Tressler. It's time for more baseball here as the Legends have been all over the Dirty Birds tonight. They lead 7-1 as we start the top of the fourth. Here's Tyler Blom. And the first pitch to him is strike one from Ian Waldo, the right-hand hurler for the Legends. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate you tuning in to Lexington Legends Baseball. That pitch there, a fastball, strike two, swing and a miss by Blom. Blom, 239 average, a home run and 17 RBIs. Ian Walda, 5.10 ERA on the mound, 65 pitches tonight from Walda. 41 have been strikes. Here's the 0-2. And check swing there, and he holds back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Blom got a walk his first time up on 4 straight pitches, but that's not the case here now as he's behind 1-2. He fouls this one high into the air, and it's going to sail back here into the stands. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now, if one of the fans from the Dirty Birds would make sure that I'm saying Casimo Canella's name correct, let me know in those YouTube comments. If I'm saying it wrong, tell me if it's Canella or Canaya, because I don't have the pronunciation guide because he is a new join to the team, and I do not want to mess his name up. So if somebody can put in those YouTube comments the correct pronunciation, I'd appreciate it, and I know he would too. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Blom. Here's the pitch, and it's a short chopper to second. Phillips throws it from one knee over to first to Tejeda. He catches it, and that's out number 1. And they throw it around the horn, a la strikeout style. 1 up, 1 down. Is it Casimo Canella or Casimo Canaya? Because 2 L's, I know in Spanish should be a Y sound. But I'm a C student, you know. I could have it wrong. You never know. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Casimo. 255 average for him. No home runs, 2 RBIs. He signed late with the team, but working the third base defensively for the team. Oh, that pitch inside, 1-1. Beautiful night here. Man, nice weather. You can't beat this. I love when it cools down like this in the summertime, and 68 degrees. Just perfect. Now, Casimo is from Illinois, from Schaumburg, Illinois. Born in February of 1994. 3 balls, 1 strike to him. Plays infield first, plays third, does play the outfield sometimes. Swing and a miss there, and now the count full 3-2. And somebody told me he's a big NFL fan. I forget who told me that. And this 3-2 pitch, a chopper to Marshall at third. He grabs it, fires to Tejeda, and 2 up, 2 down, and they'll throw it around the horn once again. So Walda, through 3 2/3 so far, has only given up 3 hits and 1 run. Not a bad outing for that young man right there. And now Miles Williams steps back to the plate for his second trip. Here's a first pitch to Williams, in there for strike 1. Williams batting 150, 7 homers, 19 RBIs. And that pitch there misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Walda, 6'3", 200 pounds. From Harbor Springs, Michigan, born in Harbor Springs in August of 1995. And this pitch here is fouled out of play by Miles. And now the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. Williams, the designated hitter for them tonight. And he hits this one straight away center field. Running back to his left is Irvin, and he makes the grab. And that's 3 up, 3 down, and that will end the inning. So Miles Williams from Baton Rouge, Louisiana will have a seat, grab some pine as the rest of the team comes out because the designated hitter gets to chill. We're headed to the bottom of the fourth. It's Legends 7, Dirty Birds 1. We'll be back with more Legends Baseball on the Legends Baseball Network right after this. Stick with us, everybody. Bottom of the fourth inning here in Lexington, Kentucky at Wild Health Field. Courtney Hawkins, a left fielder, hit a home run his last time up to the plate, a 2-run blast to left. Texas versus Texas here. Denson Hall, the pitcher, originally from Missouri City, Texas. And he throws the first pitch by the Corpus Christi, Texas native, Courtney Hawkins. Hawkins is struck out and hit a home run to left. So he is 1 for 2 and 1 for 2. So Hall's 1 for 2 with Hawkins, and Hawkins is 1 for 2 against him. And Hawkins fouls this one off. Now, Denson Hall played his college baseball at Creighton. And Hugh Davis is Creighton. Are they the Blue Jays? Is that what they are? Creighton Blue Jays. He appeared in 12 games during the 2018 season for Creighton. Drafted by the Diamondbacks. And that one hit deep left field. The same type of hit as the last one, and this one is gone. Another home run for Courtney Hawkins. And that is home run number 46, folks. He is 2 home runs away from tying the Atlantic League record and 3 away from breaking it. My goodness. Home run 46, RBI 116. And I think he's got a good beat on Denson Hall now. And the Legends lead 8-1. That is 4 RBIs tonight for Courtney Hawkins. Now the team leader in RBIs for a single game is at the plate. The guy you're looking at right there, Isaiah Tejeda, had 10 RBIs in one game, and that was about 2 weeks ago. Absolutely unreal performance by Isaiah Tejeda. First pitch to him, fastball, strike one. Tejeda, a former Major League Baseball player in his own right. Here's the 0-1. And he rips that into left field for a base hit. So Hawkins leads off the inning with a blast to left field, his second home run of the game, and then Tejeda comes up and hits a fastball on an 0-1 pitch to left field to get on board. And Tejeda tonight 3 for 3. And here is BP. BP, are you with me? Brandon Phillips. This guy was one of my favorite players growing up. Had a poster of his in my room as a kid. I'm lying, not as a kid. I had it as an adult. I told my wife it was for the kids' room, but it wasn't. I got it for me, but I had to put it in the kids' room. Because how do I explain that, right? But I had the poster of him in the home uniform with a black bat that he was holding behind his shoulders with both hands. And the kids grew up seeing that every day. My wife has got a sweatshirt of Brandon Phillips and a hat. My son has a shirt of Phillips. My daughter has a sweatshirt of Phillips. We have just as much Brandon Phillips logoed stuff in our house as we do stuff that says Tressler on it, which is our name. 2 balls, no strikes to Brandon. Nobody out here, bottom of the fourth. And BP hits this one high into the sky, but it's going to be shallow center. And running up and making the catch is the center fielder, Nick Heath. And that is out number 1. Brandon, a very uncharacteristic 0 for 3. And that brings up Montrell Marshall to the plate, who is 1 for 2 tonight. Montrell Marshall ripped it to right field for a single, then struck out. So he's 1 for 2 tonight. 18 home runs, 64 RBIs for the third baseman. And that first pitch there is outside, ball 1 to Marshall. Ball, no strikes, runner at first. Swing and a miss there, big cut by the big man, Montrell Marshall. 1 ball, 1 strike. See that guy in the yellow shirt in the background? He's got a cool cane, folks. He uses a baseball bat right there with a baseball on it. That's his cane. Isn't that cool? Here's the 1-1 to Marshall, and he rips that one right at the dugout where the Dirty Birds are sitting. One ball, 2 strikes to Marshall, 1 out, bottom of the fourth, runner at first. Tejeda's at first, he singled. And that pitch there is going to be low, 2-2 the count. Thanks for joining us, everybody, no matter where you are. If you're a Charleston Dirty Bird fan in West Virginia, if you're a Lexington Legend fan, if you're in South America, Central America, tuning in to see somebody you're a fan of or a relative or maybe your son. Thanks for joining us tonight for Lexington Legends Baseball. 2-2 pitch, ripped down the third base side. Nice move by Sip Garza there, getting out of the way. Little crow hop You teach the outfielders to do a crow hop and throw the ball in, and that time, Sip Garza used it to avoid a ball. Count still 2-2 to Marshall. 248 batter, 741 OPS. And he rips this one right towards first base. A diving. Espinal throws it to second to get the force out. But Marshall will make it to first as they get the force on Tejeda. So Espinal able to throw out the runner headed to second. Marshall legs it out and reaches on the fielder's choice. So now 2 outs here, bottom of the fourth. Marshall at first. And here's Manuel Geraldo, who hit a liner to right for a base hit his last time up. Manuel Geraldo stepping in. 256 average, 6 homers, 41 RBIs. First pitch to him. Swing and a miss, strike one. Manuel Geraldo from the Dominican Republic. That pitch inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 6'1", 170. 25 years old. He's one of those guys, man. He's chasing that dream. From Azua, Dominican Republic. Manuel Geraldo. One ball, 1 strike. 2 outs. Swing and a miss there. Got him on that changeup off-speed pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Temperatures dropped 5 degrees since the first pitch. How about that, folks? 5 degrees. You kidding me? 66 degrees. Nice and cool. That pitch outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I may go home and have a cigar tonight. It's the little victories in life, right? I mowed the lawn today. Got the front and back done. Trimmed the hedges. Cleaned up all the stuff there. I steam cleaned the bedroom carpet for my wife as a surprise. Came out here to call some baseball. And when this is over, I might go home and have a cigar. That sounds pretty good. Here's the 2-2 to Geraldo. And he fouls this one out of play. And the count stays the same, 2-2. Plenty of fans here enjoying the baseball and especially enjoying those hot dogs, it looks like. Now, I got a question for some of the viewers tonight. Have you ever had lasagna soup? You, Davis, your face? Was that for me? Lasagna soup? Well, let me tell you something. It's a lot better than you think. It may sound awful. But I'm going to give you the recipe for lasagna soup because we made it and it was unreal. I mean, it was like a very high-end, even more delicious chili is what it was like. I mean, it was just amazing. And when it's a chilly day outside, and I was thinking about it because it's going to be a chilly night. Here's the payoff. Swing and a miss, and that'll end the inning. Oh, no, he foul-tipped it. Good. All right. Ooh, he lucked out there. Foul tip, and the catcher dropped it, so he'll get one more swing here. One more crack at the bat. Bottom of the fourth. 3-2, 2 outs. Montrell Marshall at first base. Denson Hall, here's the payoff pitch. He winds, fires, and Geraldo gets a base hit into left. And boy, just by dropping that third strike, he gets one more crack at it, and that's all he needed. And now he's on base. So runners at first and second, 2 outs, bottom of the fourth here in Lexington. Pugh Irvin comes to the plate, 2 on, 2 outs, bottom of the fourth. From the stretch, Hall looks in. Doesn't look at the runners, kicks, fires, and Jorgen chops it to short. They throw to second, and that will end the inning on the fielder's choice. But the Legends get a blast from Courtney Hawkins, and they go up 8-1 after 4. This is Lexington Legends Baseball. We'll be back right after this. Angel Garcia will lead things off, the right fielder. He'll try to get things going and see if he can get the Dirty Birds back into this game and close that lead up a little bit. First pitch to Garcia, and there's strike 1. Garcia agreed. TK Kuntz is in right now for Tio Martinez. Garcia hits this one hard to left field, and it'll sail foul. Montreal Marshall gives chase. And that is going to be strike 2 to Garcia. 0-2. Garcia from New Jersey originally. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2. And that one misses. Ball 1. Garcia used to play in the Empire Baseball League. Born May 26, 1995. And he hits this one, and it's going to sail foul back behind the press box area. He was a National Gold Glove winner, the 2019 EPBL, which is the Empire Baseball League, I believe. Won the Defensive Golden Glove Award. And it is kind of hard to cheer against a guy whose Twitter bio, first line says, God first athlete. 2 balls, 2 strikes, swing and a miss there. And Garcia goes down on strikes. 3 home runs on the year for him, 11 RBIs. Good to see him back playing, though, after being injured. And that is out number 1 here, top of the 5th. Walden now, 85 pitches on the night, 53 strikes. And this is about where you want your pitcher to be. And the first pitch to Scott Kelly, missing, ball 1. Walda, through 4 1/3 now, has only given up 1 run and 3 hits. The Legends have 8 runs and 13 hits on his counterpart, Denson Hall. Here's the 1-0, and that pitch, a lot of movement on that ball, missing. That one looked pretty good, but missing as well. Wow, I'm surprised that one missed. That looked like it was right on the money. And a 4-pitch walk here to Scott Kelly, the shortstop, and the number 9 batter in the lineup. So he will head to first, and now the top of the order will come up. 1, 2, 3, Torrance, Bircham, Heath. So here's what I did to make that chili soup or the lasagna soup I was telling you about. You start with about 1 pound, but I like to go 2 pounds. I like to go extra ground beef, right? 2 pounds of ground beef. Now, my recipe only calls for 1, okay? You can make it with 1. Strike 1 there. First pitch to Torrance. That was an 86-mile-an-hour fastball. So start with 2 pounds of ground beef. Cook it up in a pan separate, right? Start with that. Get the crock pot out, okay? Go ahead and plug it in. And while that ground beef is cooking, go ahead and put 2 cans of tomatoes that have been diced or chopped, undrained, the whole thing, juice and all, into the crock pot while it's on low, okay? That ball fouled back, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now, after you put that crock pot with the 2 cans of the tomatoes, get a sweet onion, not a yellow onion, not a white onion, just a sweet onion. Chop it up really fine. Get 3 garlic clovers, or just use 2 big tablespoons of minced garlic that's already pre-chopped. Throw that in the crock pot with that onion that you've diced up. That pitch there struck him out looking. Torrance goes down on strikes, a 3rd strike call by Marvin King, and he rang him up there on the 88-mile-an-hour fastball. So after you put the onion, the tomatoes, and the minced garlic into the pot, keep cooking that ground beef. When the ground beef is done, go ahead and pull that ground beef out. Don't drain it. Leave that nasty ground beef grease with the ground beef. Move it all into the crock pot. All right? Now you got your base, right? That's what we're going to start with. That's our base. Now, after that, and remember, this is lasagna soup, okay? We're not talking about chili here. It's lasagna soup. That ball misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Now you're going to take pasta shells, but these are the pasta shells you would normally put or make with lasagna, right? You're going to actually get the pasta shells that you use for lasagna. You're going to crack those up into little squares. So take the pasta shells that you use to layer your lasagna with and crack those up into little squares. Put that in your crock pot. Now it's all cooking, right? Lasagna noodles are, they really give it kind of that authentic texture, right? And that pitch there misses the outside corner. And another 4-pitch walk, back to back. What's that? So 2 aboard here. Strikeout, walk. And so 2 on, 2 outs. And here comes Nick Heath. He has singled and flown out to center field. So 2 on, 2 outs for the center fielder. Now, you can throw in some fresh basil if you want. You can throw in, you can garnish it with chopped parsley, which I love. If you don't use parsley in your food, start doing it. I mean, it really gives it a nice little what's it? Little spice that you don't expect, right? Throw in a little bit of Italian seasoning, as much as you want, okay? Now get beef broth. Get the cans of beef broth. All right, 4 cans, about 32 ounces. Pour the beef broth on into there. So now you got your ground beef, 2 pounds. You got a whole sweet onion chopped up. You got your minced garlic, your beef broth, your 2 cans of tomatoes diced. Now you pour in 32 ounces of beef broth. You've got your uncooked pasta, right, the little squares. After you put in that beef broth, here's the final thing. Put in some hot sauce. Just enough hot sauce. I like a lot. You can put in as much as you want. Then let it cook for 1 hour. Then put in 8 ounces or like 1 cup of ricotta cheese on top, and then a half cup of grated Parmesan cheese. Like take a half cup out of the Parmesan cheese thing that you have in the fridge. Take the lid off of that. Dump that in there. Let that cook for another 15 minutes and serve. Oh, my gosh. So delicious. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 8-1 lead for the Legends. And that pitch is outside. Full count. 3-2, 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th. Walda 1 strike from getting out of the 5th inning here. And if he does, that might be all. His pitch count up over 100 now. So you can bet he's ready to give that arm a rest. Or maybe he's not, but you can bet the manager is going to let him have a rest and bring in some fresh arms here. Runners go, and no need for that because they've been walked over. So a 3rd walk of the inning, and that's what I'm talking about, where that pitch count now over 100. He's had 3 walks this inning, and here comes Sip Garza. So hopefully Sip's going to tell him, you can stay in here. We're going to try to let you stay in and get out of the inning because you do have 7-run lead here, right? We want you to get the win. But bases are loaded now as Nick Heath gets the walk, and here comes the power-hitting Edwin Espinal. So worst-case scenario, it's 8-5, right? And you don't want that. Sip's like, hey, focus on the batter. Get this guy out. Brandon up there. I would love to know what Brandon's saying. He's got the biggest smile on his face. You know it's not anything to do with baseball either. I won't speculate what he's saying. Nothing bad. He just, Brandon loves baseball. He's played so much of it, though. This is kind of like breathing for him, I'm sure. Top of the 5th, bases loaded, 2 outs for the big man, the first baseman, Edwin Espinal. First pitch here, and hits the bottom of his bat for strike 1. At first, looked like it may have hit him, but no, sir. Here's a replay of that one. See if it hits the bottom of that bat right there as he checks. Yep, hit that bat just barely. Edwin Espinal, 6'2", 250, born in January of 1994. And that pitch there high, 1-1 strike. And he's lucky he fouled that one off from the bottom of his bat on that check swing, or it would be 2-0 right here because that first pitch wasn't close. Here's the 1-1. Right down the middle. Good pitch. Hit straight away. Right field coming up and diving. And it gets past him. In right field is TK Kuntz. And 1 run scores. 2 runs score. And Brandon Phillips, all 3 runs clear the base. That is a base clearing single for Edwin Espinal as TK Kuntz out in right replaced Teo Martinez this inning and made a dive for it, gave his best effort, but it gets by him. And the center fielder, Phillip Irvin, backing him up, throws it in, but it was too little too late as all 3 runs clear. And we just got done saying worst case scenario, right? Get this guy out. Let's get out of the inning. Not able to do it, though. And that single clears the bases, and it's 8-4. And the first pitch here, fouled out of play, strike 1. But the good news is, right? The good news is he had a 7-run spot. 3 home runs, 7 runs. When you're up 8-1, you can pick whatever pitch you want and throw it because you got plenty of breathing room, right? That one popped up into the air. Tejeda says, I got it, and he does. And that ends the inning. But Dirty Birds starting to use those little claws of theirs and claw back into this game. They get 3 runs from an Edwin Espinal 2-out RBI single that cleared the bases. Legends coming back up. We're at halftime, folks. Top of the 5th is finished. We're headed to the bottom of the 5th. Legends 8, Dirty Birds 4. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Stay with us, everybody. Here's TK Kuntz batting in the Tio Martinez spot as Tio has left the game there. First pitch to TK is strike one. Martinez, not sure why he left the game unless they're trying to give him a little rest and give TK some playing time. First pitch called strike to TK. Here's the 0-1. And that one in there for strike two. New pitcher on the mound is Ruben Garcia, 6'4", 220-pound right-hander. There's a good look at Ruben right there. Garcia throws in that mid-90s range with a fastball, and that's strike three as he blows that 92-mile-an-hour pitch right by TK Kuntz. And that is out number one. But he's got a nasty fastball that he can tempt those power hitters when it's up and blow by the other ones whenever he wants. Phillip Irvin coming up to the plate. He's hit a home run tonight already. And then he hit a double to center. He needs a single and a triple to hit for the cycle. And the first pitch here, fastball, 93. One thing you got to be careful of, though, especially if you're a guy that's got a great fastball, is that you mix up your pitches. Because if you got a fastball 93 to 99 or whatever it is up in those upper 90s numbers, even over 100, that one in there for strike, 1-1. Another fastball, same speed, 93. If you get used to throwing just heat, you know who else gets used to it? The hitters. And they start waiting on your fastball. That one fouled out of play. That was off speed that time from Garcia at 80 miles an hour, and that's what I'm talking about. You don't mix that in there a little bit. They know that you're just going to get up there and throw gas. They'll wait on those pitches, and they'll start sending them out of the ballpark. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the former Cincinnati Red, Phillip Irvin. Here's the 1-2. Upstairs, 2 balls, 2 strikes at 93 miles an hour. Melvin Salas, I'm with you. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bottom of the 5th. And he rings up Phillip Irvin on a pitch, 93 miles an hour that must have hit the outside corner. I don't think Irvin agreed with that at all. I got no problem if you're calling that pitch on the outside corner, but be consistent. Call it every time or not at all. Two outs. Tillman, Pugh at the plate. Tillman playing one of my favorite songs from the 90s for his walk-up music. I got 5 on it. That pitch there, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. There we go. Some blankets coming out. I like it. Nice and cool. That pitch upstairs. 2 balls, 1 strike. Now, here's your trivia question, Ashley. Who sang I Got 5 on it? Looney's. It's almost time for 6th inning baseball trivia, so folks, get those thinking caps on because when we come back in the 6th inning, it's showtime. Baseball trivia. Swing and a miss there. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. As that one, 92 miles an hour. Pugh swings. Can't get a hold of that one. I got a feeling he's going to throw another fastball here. And I bet Tillman is thinking the same thing. 2-2. 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th. Garcia kicks and fires. Fastball, 94. He dialed it up and got Tillman swinging there. 3 up, 3 down. And were those all strikeouts? 3 straight strikeouts. So Garcia comes in, strikes out the side for the Dirty Birds. We're headed to the 6th inning. Legends 8, Dirty Birds 4. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky, as we start the top of the 6th inning. You can close the book on Ian Walda, 4 runs, 4 hits, 1 error as he leaves the game. New pitcher on the mound for the Legends is David Sanchez. First pitch here, ball 1. Casimo Kanaya. 2 balls, no strikes. He's 0 for 2 tonight, 250 batting average. And that one hit straight up the middle, and that's going to drop in right center for a base hit. Irvin fields it, and he'll throw it into Phillips. So the leadoff batter here in the 6th is on. The pitcher is probably going to stay in the game because now he's coming up to plate to bat. So Ruben Garcia is going to take a stab at it. Swing and a miss here. Strike 1 to Garcia. Here's your 6th inning trivia question, folks. Last year, what athlete became part owner of the Boston Red Sox? In 2021, what athlete became a part owner of the Boston Red Sox? Swing and a miss. 0-2 to Garcia. Any guess, anybody? Any guess? He is not a former Red Sox. That pitch is low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. But this athlete, who is still an active athlete, became part owner of the Boston Red Sox. And that pitch there fouled off. So Garcia making the best of his plate appearance here. No at-bats this year, I believe, for Garcia. And the answer to the trivia question, LeBron James. LeBron James became part owner of the Boston Red Sox last year. So LeBron also is entered a very special club this year. Do you know what that is? The Billionaires Club. LeBron is officially a billionaire. How about that? And to that, I say, welcome to the club, LeBron. Swing and a miss there by Garcia. And that is the first out of the inning. So Sanchez gets his first strikeout as Garcia goes down swinging. So that was his 4th bat of the year. And he is 0 for 4 now, Garcia, that is. Angel Garcia stepping back up. And the first pitch inside to Garcia, fastball at 93, ball 1. Angel tonight 0 for 2, 175 average on the season, 3 homers, 11 RBIs. 567 OPS. Swing and a miss there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Foul tipped it. Plenty of people still at the game here tonight on Free Hot Dog Night. That one misses. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the 2-1. Garcia hits this one hard. Is it going to go foul? It does. Boy, that looked good coming off the bat, though. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 6th, 1 out, runner on first for the Dirty Birds. They trail by 4. At one point, they were down 8-1. But a 3-run 5th cut the lead in half. That pitch is high, 3-2. Full count now to Garcia. Garcia readies. Here's the payoff pitch from Sanchez. He kicks, fires, and almost hits him. Garcia avoids getting hit by the pitch and heads to first as he draws the walk and reaches base for the first time tonight. So now runners at first and second with 1 out. And the number 9 hitter in the order coming to the plate, Scott Kelly. Sky Kelly showing bunt, but the pitch comes inside. He has to pull back, and it's ball 1, 91-mile-an-hour pitch from Sanchez. 2 on, 1 out, top of the 6th. Legends lead here 8-4. Scott Kelly at the plate. He grounded out to third his first time up. Then he drew a walk And this is his third trip to the plate. He's facing David Sanchez, though, for the first time tonight. That pitch from Sanchez is high and outside. 2 balls, no strikes. And now Sanchez walks off the mound, needs a minute. I think he's just a little frustrated maybe with himself right now. Steps back up on the rubber. Now Jorgen says timeout. And if it's not frustration, it could be he's feeling something like an injury because the trainer comes out with Sip Garza. So I'm not sure what's going on. Sip says, hey, you okay? Are you okay? And it looks like he says, yeah, I'm okay. I just needed a minute. Now BP. Nope, that's Manuel Geraldo. And so Marvin King says not an official visit. Is that what I saw there? Didn't look like he said one or one to each side there. It looked like he just put 2 fists out to each side and walked back. So I don't think that was an official visit. So it looked like when he stepped off the mound there and walked back, I thought he needed a minute because he was frustrated. They thought maybe he was hurt, but they went out and they checked him, and apparently he's okay. And that's what he needed was a minute to gather his thoughts because he threw a walk and then he threw 2 straight pitches out of the zone. I think he needed just to regroup there. That pitch there, 92 miles an hour for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. And pitch is low and away, 3-1. Folks, if you have not come out to the Legends field and seen a game this year, you're running out of chances. There are 5 days after tonight left to come watch a baseball game. And that pitch is outside as well, and he walks a second batter. And actually, bases loaded now. Oof. That's a second walk for Kelly tonight, too. So Kelly, last 2 trips to the plate, has reached base safely, but only because he was walked. So now bases loaded and the potential tying run, and Devon Torrance coming to the plate. So what once looked like a big enough lead to cruise on in to the 9th inning has a potential tying run at the plate. That pitch upstairs, ball 1. Devon Torrance has 1 home run this season. That pitch inside, 2-0. A lot of his pitches are going right there to that corner. Here's the 2-0. And that one outside, 3-0. Three balls, no strikes, bases loaded, and now he's in danger of walking in a run. Here's the 3-0. Strike 1. That one hit the outside corner, 3-1. The most frustrating thing for a pitcher is walking in a run. There's nothing more frustrating. That one missed too. And now he's walked in a run. And the score's 8-5, bases loaded, 1 out, top of the 6th. And now you're getting into the meat of that lineup where they can do some damage with Burcham, Heath, and Espinal coming up. And Sip Garza now comes back out. And that might be it. And that is it. David Sanchez is done. Don't close the book on him. The bases are loaded. Those are his. We'll be back with Legends Baseball. They're going to change pitchers out right after this. Bases loaded. Scott Burcham at the plate. Jeff Thompson on the mound. First pitch from Thompson gets by Jorgen, and a run will score. A wild pitch will score another run, and they have cut this lead that was once a 7-run lead down to 2 now. The Dirty Birds have fought their way back from being down 7 to now being down only 2. Scott Burcham at the plate, runners at second and third. Burcham is a potential go-ahead run. One ball, no strikes to Burcham. The tying run on second. And he hits this one straight away, left center field, going back. And making the catch on the run is Irvin. A runner will tag. And now the lead is down to 1 run as Burcham's fly ball to center field scores Kelly. Torrance goes to third. Kelly scores. And it's 2 outs. The tying run is on third. The go-ahead run potential is at the plate in Nick Heath. And that pitch there, strike 1 to Nick Heath. Heath, 222 average on the season, 4 homers, 28 RBIs. And it's a chopper to Phillips. He'll pick it up, throw to first, and that ends the inning. But once again, 3 more runs for the Dirty Birds. They put 2 innings together with 3 runs each, and now it's a 1-run lead. We're headed to the bottom of the 6th. Legends, 8-7, headed to the bottom of the 6th. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning here. Courtney Hawkins at the plate. 8-7 lead for the Legends. And the first pitch to him, outside, ball 1 from Garcia. That pitch is upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes. Hawkins tonight, 2 home runs, his last 2 trips to the plate. A 3-run home run and then a solo shot his last time up. Swing and a miss there. 2 balls and 1 strike. 92 miles an hour from Garcia. Hawkins, 295 average on the season. His 46 home runs put him 2 away from the single-season record and 3 away from breaking the all-time Atlantic League single-season record. That was a called strike from Marvin King. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tejeda on deck. 2-2 count to Hawkins. Bottom of the 6th here at Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. And he fouls that one back, 2-2. Count stays the same. 65 degrees. Slight breeze. Nice and cool here at the ballpark. Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Now Hawkins chatting it up with Tyler Blom, the catcher. Oh, he says fastball inside. Look at that. I don't know if I would throw that if I was you. Here's the 2-2. And that one went outside. And now the count full 3-2. I guess I don't know those signals just yet from the Dirty Birds. But then I'm not trying to read them. Full count to Courtney Hawkins. 46 home runs, 116 RBIs on the season. OPS over 1,000. That last pitch from Garcia, as you get to look at him on the mound there, 94 miles an hour. And here's the payoff pitch to Hawkins. He kicks, fires, and Hawkins stays alive and fouls that one back. There's only one way to describe Courtney Hawkins. He is Major League Baseball talent ready. If I am a GM for a Major League Baseball team with the playoffs looming and our team is going there, I pick up Courtney Hawkins. Swing and a miss there, strikeout for Garcia. Hawkins tonight 2 for 4, 2 strikeouts and 2 home runs. But I pick him up because you got a guy in Courtney Hawkins batting .300, over 100 games this year, over 105 games. He's batting .300, 46 home runs, 116 RBIs. So he's hitting for average, he's hitting for power, and his OPS is over 1,000. His slugging plus on-base percentage. One out. Garcia on the mound facing the former major leaguer Isaiah Tejeda. Curveball there, misses up high, ball 1. Nice turnout for free hot dog night at the ballpark. And I got to tell you, folks, you're running out of time. Only a few games left this season to come out to the ballpark, so make sure you make the trip. Tejeda hits this 93-mile-an-hour fastball right up the gut, and he's on base with a single. So a 1-out single for Tejeda. And he is 4 for 4 tonight with 4 singles. And listen to how he's done it. 1 to left, 1 to right, 1 to center, and 1 to third. And here's BP. Future Hall of Famer Brandon Phillips at the plate. He is 0 for 3 tonight, which tells me one thing and one thing only. He is due. And Brandon Phillips delivers, especially when you need him to. That pitch there, high, called strike. Don't agree with that one. I can't tell you as a Cincinnati Reds fan growing up, how many times Brandon Phillips came through in the clutch? I remember thinking when we were down, I wanted Brandon at the plate. This one here, a chopper, could be a double play ball, and it's bobbled. It's bobbled by the shortstop there, so Phillips runs it out as Kelly bobbles it, but Phillips down the line pretty good already when he had it. Yeah, he may have gotten there. So Phillips on board with his first single of the night. He's 1 for 4. So Phillips gets aboard. Fielder's choice there officially. 4-6 force out. Montreal Marshall steps in with 2 outs and Phillips at first. Dirty Birds have climbed back into this game with back-to-back 3-run innings after scoring 1 in the first. First pitch there, 94 miles an hour to Montreal Marshall, strike 1. Nice-sized crowd came out tonight for the last Tuesday night of baseball in the summer until next year to watch their Lexington Legends take on the Charleston Dirty Birds in Game 1 of the 3-game series. That pitch low and away from Marshall, 1 ball, 1 strike. Montreal, 248 average, 18 homers, 64 RBIs. Marshall's also the cousin of Brandon Phillips and manager P.J. Phillips. Phillips with the lead. Here's the 1-1. That pitch just misses the outside corner. 2 balls, 1 strike. Final score from Major League Baseball, Pittsburgh 1, Cincinnati 0. What a pitching duel that was. Pittsburgh, I think, had DeJong on the mound. Two and one. Garcia from the stretch. Kicks, fires, swing and a miss by Marshall, 2-2. As he gets the high 92-mile-an-hour fastball by the big third baseman for strike 2. Here's a look at Darnell Ray, the first base umpire, and Ruben Garcia on the mound. Garcia tonight, this will be pitch number 30. 29 pitches so far, 19 of those strikes. He's got 4 strikeouts. And that's strikeout number 5, and that'll end the inning. 5 strikeouts in 2 innings for Ruben Garcia with a 5.52 ERA. That ends 6 innings, folks. We're headed to the 7th. Legends holding on to a 1-run lead. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Edwin Espinal lead things off for the Dirty Birds. Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky. And that pitch there hit by Espinal, deep left field, gone, and we've got a tie ball game, folks. Edwin Espinal takes the first pitch from Jeff Thompson and smashes it to left field. And it is 8-8 here in the top of the 7th inning. That was home run number 8 of the year for Espinal. RBI number 41 for the big man. And what was once an 8-1 lead for the Lexington Legends is now a tie score. What a comeback by the Dirty Birds. Tyler Blom at the plate. He popped out to first his last time up. That pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes. I mean, Edwin Espinal got every bit of that one. And that one hit high into the sky, shallow center field. Actually, he's going to stay in the infield as Brandon Phillips calls everybody off and makes a catch. And that is out number 1. But, boy, what a blast by Espinal to tie this up. Did not expect this game to be tied when the Legends were up 8-1. Casimo Kanaya, he steps in with 1 out here, top of the 7th. He fouls this one back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Genome's on the road. They are losing. Gastonia beating High Point. The complete opposite of what the Genomes need to happen right now. That ball hit hard, deep right field, going over towards the side near the foul line and in foul territory. Nice catch by TK Kuntz for out number 2. So a fly ball out from Kanaya, and after the home run, 2 up, 2 down for Thompson. So 2 outs. Angel Garcid makes his way back to the plate, but that's not Garcid. That looks like Ruben Garcia. So the pitcher comes back up. And that one fouled back. Strike 1 to Garcia as he swings and fouls that one back. Tie ball game, 8th inning. Legends and Dirty Birds all knotted up. After 4 innings of play, it was an 8-1 Legends lead. Swing and a miss there, 0-2. So starting the 5th inning, the Legends were leading in the 5th. 8-1. We're not even out of the top of the 7th, and it's a tie ball game. Dirty Birds have been on a tear. 7 runs in the last 2 2/3 innings. Here's the 0-2. Fouls that one back, stays alive. I just noticed your nails. Nice. Do you do those or do you go somewhere? You do them? Okay. No balls, 2 strikes. That pitch there struck him out as he fooled him on an off-speed pitch, and that'll end the inning. But Edwin Espinal ties the game up with a blast to left. We're tied at 8 for the 7th inning stretch, folks. Do it at home. We'll do it here, and we'll be back right after this with more Legends baseball on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky, as we start the bottom of the 7th inning. Tie score, Manuel Geraldo, the switch hitter at the plate. Batting from the left side for the first time tonight, facing Ruben Garcia. And the first pitch to him there, strike. Nope, ball one, high, 93 miles an hour. Ruben Garcia, this is the 3rd inning he's been in the game. He has struck out 5 batters through 2 innings. We've got a tie ball game here. Dirty Birds and Legends. 65 degrees in Lexington, Kentucky tonight. Beautiful night. You see some sweatshirts out for the first time all year. People wearing sweatshirts and looks like some windbreaker jackets. Geraldo steps out, says, give me just a second. Adjust those batting gloves. Now back up to the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Garcia out of the stretch, looks in. Kicks, fires, and a chopper, a short chopper to the shortstop. He fires over. Did they get him, though? He held on to it. And a big stretch over there by Espinal. And Geraldo called out by Darnell Ray for out number 1. Ooh, I'm not sure about that one, Darnell Ray. Pretty close. But he's got the best view. Pete Jorgen coming to the plate. Got some fans singing DMX along with him. Jorgen plays DMX on that walk-up music. A lot of fans started singing that song with him. That pitch up high, ball 1. One ball, no strikes, 1 out. Jorgen at the plate, TK Kuntz on deck. Jorgen, 265 hitter. Check swing there. King says strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fastball just missing the outside corner at 94 miles an hour. 2 balls, 1 strike. Charleston Dirty Birds, formerly called the West Virginia Power. Swing and a miss from Jorgen. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Jorgen, no home runs on the season, 12 RBIs, 640 OPS. Jorgen fooled on that pitch, the off speed at 81. That's a huge change from the 94-mile-an-hour fastball the pitch before, so not an easy adjustment. Here's the 2-2. Garcia from the stretch, kicks, fires the fastball right down the middle. Strike 3 called. 94 over the plate, and that is out number 1. That is the 6th batter he's struck out in 2 1/3 innings. And now here's TK Kuntz, the right fielder. Took Teo Martinez's spot out there. Swing and miss from TK, 93-mile-an-hour pitch there. Fastball, strike 1. Folks, I want to thank you for joining us and watching the game tonight on YouTube or wherever you are watching it, however you are streaming it, wherever you're listening. And that pitch inside may have hit TK, actually. No, maybe not. Awful close to it, though, as you watch this replay here. Look how close it came to hitting him. Whoa. Man. 1 ball, 1 strike. TK right around 200 batting average, a home run, 8 RBIs. That pitch was 91 miles an hour. But we want to thank all of you for joining us tonight. Legends fans, Dirty Bird fans alike, welcome to the broadcast. We're glad you're with us. And if you've been with us the whole way, you know you've been seeing a great game tonight. Score tied 8-8. Bottom of the 7th inning, 2 outs. Right fielder TK Kuntz at the plate with a 1-1 count facing Ruben Garcia, who has struck out 6 tonight in the last 2 2/3 innings. That pitch up high. Two balls, 1 strike. Pretty good size crowd here tonight. Still plenty of people in the upper decks here in the suites hanging around. A lot of hot dogs being eaten tonight on Free Hot Dog Night, folks. Thanks to Friends of Cole. Used to be a quarter hot dog night, but Friends of Cole said, we got you. This one hit deep left center field, going back. And it's off the top of the wall. TK Kuntz around first, around second, and pulls up, and he could have made it to third had he kept going. I'm not sure that ball wasn't out of here. Where did that ball hit? I'd like to know where that ball hit there. Did you all see? Where did that one hit? Oh, that's a home run. That's a home run, folks. That hit over the fence and came back into the field. Yeah, that was a home run. Show it up on the big screen. Yeah. They're going to show that one on the big screen for the replay there because that was gone, folks. Oh, they're going to tell him to stay at second. Watch the replay, Hump. That was a home run and went out of the stadium and came back in, and TK is stuck at second. Wow. Boy, you talk about not catching a break. And just the other day, Chris Davis hit a ball for the Genomes that was a foul to left field. Clearly foul. I mean, clearly foul. And one of the umpires called it a home run. I mean, what is the point here? Do you get the call right? Or do you save face? What do you want to do? Do you want to save face if you're an umpire? Or do you say, no, it's not about me. It's about getting the call right. 2 outs, runner at second, tie ball game. Swing and a miss. TK Kuntz goes to third. And he's out trying to steal third, and that'll end the inning. Wow, what a turn of events that is. Folks, after 7, tie ball game. We'll be back with more Legends Baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Tie ball game, 8-8 as we start the top of the 8th inning. And here's the right fielder, Angel Garcid. First pitch fouled off by Garcid, strike one. What a wild game this has turned out to be. Did not start off that way. Dirty Birds score a run in the first. Legends answered with a run of their own. For the next 3 innings, all Legends. They score 7 runs over the second, third, and fourth inning. Make it 8-1. Dirty Birds, over the next 3 innings, 5, 6, 7, answer with 7 of their own. And it's 8-8. And here we are. Yermil Geraldo fires at 95 miles an hour on that pitch for strike 2 to Garcid. Yermil Geraldo on the mound for the Legends. Angel Garcid, the batter. That pitch outside. Garcid at the plate, you know, he's so shorthanded defensively. He's won some gold gloves in each of the leagues. He's played in, and on that last pitch, it went down in the dirt, popped up off of Jorgen's glove, and then Garcid reached out and snatched it right out of the air. And that's why he does what he does, folks. Here's the 1-2. Garcid chomps this one foul. And the count stays the same, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nice little snag by Garcid on that play, though. One ball, 2 strikes. Garcid, the leadoff batter here. And that one smacked over to Phillips at second base. He grabs it, fires to first, and that is out number 1 here in the top of the 8th. And that brings up Scott Kelly. Kelly, a .230 batter over the season. 1 home run, 29 RBIs for the shortstop. Of course, Kelly plays in other spots besides short. He's been at second before and third base. Nobody on, 1 out. Top of the 8th, tie ball game here at Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. And what a apropos name for this field tonight, as it has been a wild game. First pitch here, 95 miles an hour, ripped into left for a base hit for Kelly. And a 1-out single gives the Dirty Birds a base runner here. Kelly at first. Top of the order, Devon Torrance comes to the plate. 1 on, 1 out. Welcome to Atlantic League Baseball, everybody. Thanks for joining us. First pitch, swing and a miss here. A 95-mile-an-hour fastball from Geraldo, strike 1. $1,580 have come tonight, the official attendance, to see this titanic battle between the Legends and the Dirty Birds. 1,580, the official attendance for tonight's titanic struggle between the Lexington Legends and the Charleston Dirty Birds. That one fouled out of play, 0-2. Devon Torrance, 202 batter on the season, a home run and 14 RBIs. Tonight, 2 for 4. He's got a couple singles. He flew out. A little pop-up to Brandon Phillips at second. And his last time up to the plate, he swung and missed a third strike. And this one, a quick little chopper to third, Marshall to second, and Phillips gets the force out for out number 2. So Kelly not able to make it to second before Marshall's throw. Torrance gets to first, so Torrance reaches on the fielder's choice. And now with 2 outs, the Dirty Birds with a runner at first, which is the potential go-ahead run. And Scott Burcham, the second baseman, coming up to the plate. Burcham, 233 batting average, 5 homers, 34 RBIs. Geraldo from the stretch, checks his runner, now kicks and fires. That one's low, ball 1. Free hot dogs tonight for all the fans that came to the game. Not just free hot dogs, but as many as you can eat free hot dogs. In related news, America is the 12th most obese country in the world. That pitch there, right down the middle, runner goes. He's going to be safe at second. Two balls, no strikes. The pride of Santiago, Dominican Republic on the mound, Yermil Geraldo, born December 31st, 1995. This guy will make it to the big leagues eventually. He's throwing upper 90s in that fastball. That pitch there. Ooh, thought he got the outside corner there. No call from Marvin King. 3-0. I don't know if he didn't call it or forgot to call it, but it looked pretty good from up here. 3 balls, no strikes to Scott Burcham, the right-hand hitting second baseman. Righty on righty here. Potential go-ahead run for the Dirty Birds at second base. That pitch there in there for a strike, and now it's 3-1. Tonight's trivia question in the 6th inning. What athlete has become a part owner of a Major League Baseball team, the Boston Red Sox, and it was LeBron James. Little chopper back to Geraldo. He grabs it, fires to first, and that will end the inning. No runs scored. They leave one stranded. We're headed to the bottom of the 8th, folks. Tie score in Lexington. We'll be back with Legends Baseball right here on the Legends Baseball Network. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. I'm Steve Tressler. It is Legends baseball here from Wild Hill Field in Lexington. Genome's on the road. Legends hosting the Dirty Birds in a 3-game series. Tonight's game 1 of the 3-game series. Swing and a miss there. 1 ball, 1 strike to Phillip Irvin. 15 homers, 53 RBIs for Irvin. Irvin's second trip to the plate tonight, he hit a home run to left. Next time up, he doubled to center. And that one fouled out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the center fielder. One and 2 the count to Irvin. Swing and a miss there. And another strikeout for the Dirty Birds. This one, the first for Ricardo Gomez, the new pitcher on the mound. Gomez, a 1.64 ERA. And Tillman Pugh comes back up to the plate. That pitch there, outside, ball 1. And Pugh pops this one up. It's going to stay in the infield. Third baseman for the Dirty Birds makes the catch, and that is Casimo Kanaya, out number 1. And now 2 outs. Courtney Hawkins comes up here, bottom of the 8th. And this would be a very opportune time for him to close in on that home run lead. Courtney with 2 home runs already tonight. First pitch to him. Little check swing. He didn't go around. Ball 1. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. That pitch there in for a strike, 1-1. Hawkins tonight 2 for 4 with 2 blasts to left field. Currently, Hawkins leads the Atlantic League home run race. Swing and a miss there, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Not only does he lead the home run race, but he's 2 away from tying the single-season home run record for one season and 3 away with 6 games remaining after tonight from breaking it. Little check swing, grabbed by the second baseman, throws to first, and they're not going to get the Hawkman. No, you got to be kidding me, Darnell Ray. He was past the bag. My goodness. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but my goodness. No. That was too much. He was there. All right. But you know what? Let's be honest. He's got a better angle than I do. And I need to not be emotionally involved with that. I thought the big man ran it out. Oh, well, that ends the inning. We're headed to the 9th, folks. We got a great game for you. Stick around for Legends Baseball. We're going to the 9th with a tie score. Be back right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, as we start the 9th inning, folks. Thanks for joining us for Atlantic League Baseball. And a great game that you're able to tune into tonight. First pitch here from Yuri Ramos. Did you get a good look at Yuri Ramos there? 93 miles an hour, fouled out of play for strike one. Facing Nick Heath. That ball hit high into the sky. Montrell Marshall, the third baseman, giving chase, but he's not going to be able to get there. Oh, just out of his reach, too. What an effort from Montrell Marshall. And Davison Uloa and Melvin Salas. I see you have that you love Yuri Ramos. Yo también. No balls, 2 strikes here. Top of the 9th. Tie score in Lexington. That pitch there outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, folks, you know why it's cooled off so much here in Lexington? Because the Legends have so many fans. So we started the game at 71 degrees. Don't you shake your head at me, Logan. We started the game at 71, and it's all the way down to 64 degrees thanks to all the fans in the ballpark. That pitch low, 2 balls, 2 strikes. These jokes are copyright, so you cannot use them. I'm kidding. Use all the bad, terrible dad jokes I give you. I just do it to annoy my children. Two balls, 2 strikes. That pitch up high. Full count here to Nick Heath. Here's the payoff pitch from Ramos. Swing and a miss. And the 95-mile-an-hour fastball gets by Heath, and that is out number 1 here in the top of the 9th. Heath will have a seat. Edwin Espinal, who blasted a home run his last time up, steps in to face Yuri Ramos. Ramos looks in, Espinal ready. First pitch air, inside corner, strike 1. 94 miles an hour from Yuri Ramos. This is another guy that I would love to see at the major league level. Ramos, fastball is 95 to 98. Straight down the middle, strike 2. That one, 95. I think that one was faster than that, to be honest with you. I think our gun tops out at 95. Maybe that's what it is. No balls, 2 strikes. Ramos facing Espinal. Here's the 0-2. And that one ripped into left field for a base hit for Espinal. Yuri Ramos, the 24-year-old from the Dominican Republic. And Tyler Blum, the catcher, coming to the plate. 1 on, 1 out, top of the 9th. Tie ball game in Lexington. These two teams have played each other quite a few times this year, but they are down to the last 3 meetings of the 2022 season. The Lexington Legends are the defending Atlantic League champions, facing the Charleston Dirty Birds. Ramos looks over. Now kicks and fires. That ball popped up into the air, and it's going to sail foul. Strike 1. Thanks to all our corporate sponsors for allowing us to bring you Lexington Legends baseball. G&J Bottling, Pepsi Cola, Don Hour Heating and Plumbing. That ball hit straight away, right field, deep, going back to the warning track. Gone. A 2-run blast on an 0-1 pitch by the catcher, Tyler Blom, and it's a 10-8 Dirty Birds lead. Are you serious? Tyler Blom swung at a 95-mile-an-hour fastball and hit it the opposite way to the Pepsi party deck, and it's a 2-run lead for the Dirty Birds. My goodness. Did not expect that one. That was a shot for Tyler Blom. Home run number 2, folks. That's it. That was only Tyler's second home run of the year, and it came at the best time possible, a tie game in the 9th. And the Dirty Birds take a 10-8 lead. Foul ball, strike 1 here to Casimo Canella, or Canella. I hope I'm not messing your name up. I apologize if I am, Casimo. That pitch is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 0-1. Inside, 1-1. Dirty Birds at one point, beginning the 5th inning, halfway through this game, we're trailing 8-1. Let me say that again. In the 5th inning, the Dirty Birds were trailing 8-1. It's the top of the 9th, and they lead 10-8. My goodness. Did not see that coming. That pitch 94 fouled off. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Here's the 1-2 to Canella. Ramos pitched that time. 90 miles an hour, strike 2. Fouled off. Count stays the same. The Dirty Birds have fought their way all the way back to take the lead. And I will say this, they are playing good baseball tonight, folks. If you're a Dirty Birds fan, you should be very proud of the way this team has fought. That ball fouled back as well. Count stays 1-2. Thanks to Benjamin Moore Painting and the Lexington Clinic for their sponsorship of Lexington Legends Baseball and the University of Kentucky Federal Credit Union. Here's the 1-2 from Ramos. Kicks, fires, and that one ripped into left field and a single down the line. Hawkins runs into the corner, and it's going to be a stand-up double that follows the home run. So Canella on base with a stand-up double and a 10-8 Dirty Bird lead. When Ramos came into the game, I didn't expect them to score. I'll be honest with you. I thought he'd strike out a couple. One of them would pop up, and that would be it. Now, pinch hitter coming into the game. And that might be it for Ruben Garcia as a pinch hitter comes into the game here. Not sure who that is.
41, Liam Scaffariello.
All right. So that's Liam Scaffariello. There, I found him there. Yep. 6'4", 260. Born on Halloween. I can see why. He's a big, scary-looking dude. And I mean that in a nice way, Liam. Please don't come see me about that. Swing and a miss there, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Scaffariello. Man, he's a big dude. Look at those forearms on that guy. 6'4", 260. 1 on, 1 out, top of the 9th, 10-8, Dirty Bird lead here. Ramos checks the runner at second, now fires the pitch in there for strike 2. 1-2 the count to Scaffariello. Beautiful night for baseball in Lexington, folks. If you've never been to Lexington, Kentucky, you've got to come and check it out. It's a beautiful town, a thriving young city, and you are more than welcome to come see about it. Pitch gets by Jorgen, wild pitch. Runner goes to third, no throw. So Canella makes his way to third on the wild pitch. It gets by Jorgen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, top of the ninth. A 2-run blast by the catcher. Only his 2nd home run of the year. Tyler Blom scored Edwin Espinal and himself to give the Dirty Birds a 2-run lead here in the ninth. That one chopped foul as well. Scaffariello stays in there with 2 balls and 2 strikes as he fouls that pitch off. 95 miles an hour from Yuri Ramos. Don't forget tomorrow's game, 12:05 first pitch. Game 2 of this 3-game set between the Dirty Birds and the Legends. Again, tomorrow, 12:05, the Businessman Special. Come on out. That one fouled off as well. Scaffariello hanging in there. That one 96 from Yuri Ramos. So Yuri heating up. Who is? From where? Oh, Severe Wheeler. I thought you said severe weather. No, Wheeler. All right. I got headphones on. I can't hear. So if you're going to come out to the game Thursday night, that's a big night to be out here. Severe Wheeler, the point guard for the University of Kentucky. Is he a senior this year? Wow. Severe Wheeler, the point guard for the Kentucky Wildcat basketball team, will be in attendance to throw out the first pitch. So if you're a Kentucky Wildcat fan, that's a great night to come out. And if you're not a UK Wildcat basketball fan, it's a good night to come out and troll Severe Wheeler. That pitch there, 2-2, low, and now the count full 3-2. Yeah, that's interesting. See, it's an interesting night to bring Severe Wheeler out here because Thursday night is sorority night for the University of Kentucky, Transy, and all the universities around here. So sorority night is when they bring out the UK point guard to throw out the first pitch. Wait a minute. I know what they're doing. All right, full count here. Here's a payoff from Ramos to Scaffariello. Swing and a miss. And they get Scaffariello on that swing, and that's a strikeout. But the ball does hit the ground for a second, and that gives him a chance to run to first. As per Atlantic League rules, on any pitch, a batter can become a runner if the ball hits the ground. That's any pitch, not just a third strike. So 2 outs here, top of the ninth, 10-8 score. Angel Garcid coming to the plate. Angel Garcid, a defensive star for the Dirty Birds and every other team he's played for. He's won some Golden Gloves in the EPBL and definitely recognized for his play in the field. 1 ball, no strikes to Garcid. That pitch there, down low, 2-0. Dirty Birds lead here, 10-8 on the Lexington Legends in a game that looked like it was going to be all Legends as they went into the 5th inning with an 8-1 lead in the 5th. And here we are, top of the ninth. Dirty Birds have scored 9 unanswered runs. That pitch there, just missing, and a 3-0 count now to Garcid with a runner at third and 2 outs. Garcid 0 for 3 tonight, 174 average on the season. 3 home runs. Here's the 3-0 from Ramos. Right down the middle, strike 1, 95 miles an hour. Scott Kelly on deck for the Dirty Birds. Beautiful night in Central Kentucky. 3 balls, 1 strike. Ramos kicks, fires, and that is too high, ball 4. So Garcid on base. Runners at first and third. The second time Garcid has walked tonight. And Scott Kelly coming to the plate. Dirty Birds lead 10-8, an improbable lead for this team, as it truly looked as if the Dirty Birds were going to go down tonight in a big way, with the Legends leading by 7 runs through 4 innings. The Legends bats were hot, 3 home runs, plenty of base runners. Now they find themselves in the 9th inning down 2 and trying to get out of an inning where they relinquished the lead they had all night. Now runners on the corners, 2 outs. Here's Scott Kelly, the shortstop, 232 batter, 1 home run, 29 RBIs. Ramos kicks, fires. He shows bunt, pulls back, ball 1. Yep, 2 outs. Here's the 1-0. Garcid leads off at first. Swing and a miss. Well, it's not a miss, a foul, excuse me. 1 ball, 1 strike. I want to thank all of you for joining us and watching the game tonight. Lexington Legends baseball taking on their divisional rival, the Charleston Dirty Birds, in a game that has seen lots of action. 18 runs scored, 20 hits, 25 hits, and now a rip into left field and caught on the run by Courtney Hawkins. And that's going to end the top of the 9th. We're headed to the bottom of the 9th. Legends in the hole by 2 runs. Are they going to be able to fight their way out and win this game in a walk-off fashion? We're about to find out. This is Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Be right back, everybody. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. I'm Steve Tressler, and we are starting the bottom of the 9th. The Legends coming up to bat. Isaiah Tejeda will lead things off for the Legends. The 4, 5, and 6 hitters coming up in a game that finds the Legends trailing by 2. Tejeda at the plate. And the first pitch he sees, he hits it high into the sky. Going back is the second baseman. Center fielder calls him off and makes the catch. And that is out number 1. As Nick Heath calls off Burcham. New pitcher on the bump, Kevin Sygrist, the left-hander, 6'5", 230. And now with 1 out, Brandon Phillips coming to the plate. When they announced his name, some woman up in the stands screamed bloody murder. And Brandon looked back and smiled and then walked back up to the plate. You know, his picture is on the Jumbotron, and that is pretty much what you see anytime you see him out on the field. A great big smile. Sygrist kicks and fires first pitch, and that's in there. Strike 1 to Phillips, 91 miles an hour. Brandon Phillips' father has a batting cage or center, actually a whole skills center. That pitch fouled off, strike 2. And Brandon at one point was posting videos on YouTube, on his YouTube channel, that were fantastic. He was doing videos, instructional videos, and that's something he needs to keep doing. He should put together a whole video series, get some company to sponsor it, because he knows how to teach. Strike 3 call there, swing, fouled off. And Phillips immediately checks on Tyler Blom because I think his bat may have hit him or that ball hit Tyler somewhere. Trainer comes out with Billy Horn. They're checking on Tyler. He's saying, no, he got me right here. I'm okay. They walk off, but Brandon immediately checked on Tyler, and that's, you love to see good sportsmanship. You know, yeah, both of these guys want to win the game, but you know what? At the end of the day, we're all in the same business, right? We're all trying to go out here and make a living. You don't want to see anybody get hurt. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's the 0-2 to Phillips. And that pitch is low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Brandon just kicked Marvin King. He's talking to some fan over to the side now. See, and the fans love that stuff. They love it. For some fans, coming out and seeing Brandon do that, that made this trip tonight worth it. I hope he knows that, and I'm sure he does. Here's the 1-2. And Brandon hits this, and it's going to drop in for a hit as it goes all the way to the wall. Phillips turns first. He's head to second. Throw comes. It won't be in time. And they made it a close play because Brandon started slowing down. He was kind of toying with him, I think. And the center fielder, Nick Heath, threw it to the second baseman, Scott Burcham, or not Burcham, it was to the shortstop, I believe, Scott Kelly, who couldn't get a hold of it. And so with a 1 out, Brandon Phillips with a double here. And you could see him standing on second base, dancing and smiling and having a good time. That is what he does, folks. He is a future Hall of Famer that I don't think, as long as his legs work, he's going to play baseball no matter what his age is. I don't think age is really important. I think if you can play, that is. Swing and miss here, Montreal Marshall, strike 1, 1 out. The tying run is at the plate for the Legends. The potential winning run is on deck in Manuel Geraldo. Here's the 0-1. And Marshall swings and misses, and he's in the hole 0-2. Marshall, 247 average, 18 home runs. Love to see him get number 19 right here. That pitch low, 1-2. Right over the plate, but a little low. Kevin Sygrist says, hey, that looked pretty good to me. Well, looked good to all of us. Just missed. 10-8 Dirty Birds. Bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Brandon Phillips at second. Montreal Marshall at the plate. Here's the 1-2. And that one, strike 3 called on Marshall. And that is out number 2. And the Lexington Legends, who led 8-1 at one point, are down to their last out as Manuel Geraldo steps up to the plate. This guy is a tough out. Now, because I said that, he's going to immediately just get out quick. He's not an easy out. Manuel Geraldo knows how to deliver. First pitch, swing and a miss. Sigrist is throwing some good baseball here, folks. Fastball 90-91, but it is the location of his pitches that is separating him from some of the others. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a miss, 0-2. He also has a very late release on the ball. His whole body is kind of swiveled and turned away from the batter until the very last second when he releases the ball, and that makes it almost impossible to catch up to. Watch how his whole body is to the batter right before he releases. Watch this turn. Here's the 0-2. Inside 1-2. See what I mean? There's a look at Brandon. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Legends down to their last strike in a game where they led going into the 5th inning, 8-1. The potential tying run at the plate down to his last strike. Here's the 1-2 from Sigrist to Geraldo. He kicks and fires, and Geraldo stays alive and fouls this one off. Don't forget, tomorrow, 12:05 first pitch here at Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Tom Gross will be on the call. Be sure to tune in if you can't make it to the game. And then Thursday night, 6:35 first pitch. It's sorority night. Here's the 1-2. This one fouled off as well. Severe Wheeler, the point guard for the University of Kentucky basketball team, will throw out the first pitch on Thursday night. So if you can make it down for that, if you're a Wildcat fan, that would be a great night to come to a Lexington Legends baseball game. And after Thursday night, you only have 3 more nights to be able to come out here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sigrist kicks, fires. In the dirt, 2-2 now. Manuel Geraldo working the count, trying to stay alive. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Here's the 2-2. And he hits this one hard and foul as well into the parking lot. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Last strike for the Lexington Legends, or is it? Are the Legends going to drop a game they led by 7 runs at one point? Or are they going to come back and walk it off? Here's the 2-2. And this one hit into right center field for Geraldo. Brandon Phillips is going to score easy. Geraldo makes it to second, and it's a 1-run game, folks. I told you Manuel Geraldo is not an easy out. He knows how to deliver, and he did. And it's 10-9 as Brandon Phillips, who got it all started with a double to right center, is followed by Manuel Geraldo, who hits it in almost the exact spot that Phillips did. And now the potential game-winning run is at the plate. James Nelson comes up to the plate, batting in Jorgen's spot. Geraldo at second, 2 outs. Manuel Geraldo doubles in with 2 outs, Brandon Phillips. James Nelson comes to the plate and has a chance to tie things up here. First pitch, strike 1 to Nelson. Oh and 1. Runner goes, no throw. Now a single will tie the game up. Or even a wild pitch. If Kevin throws one pitch that gets away from his catcher, Tyler Blom, we are in a tie ball game in the bottom of the ninth. Swing and a miss there, and now, once again, the Lexington Legends down to the last strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at third. Bottom of the ninth. Dirty Birds 10, Legends 9. Here's the 1-2. Sigris kicks, fires, and fouled off. And once again, the Legends stay alive on a potential game-ending pitch. Here's the 1-2. And Nelson fouls that one off as well. Dirty Birds trying to get the win. Legends trying to stay alive. One ball, 2 strikes. Sigris to Nelson. Inside, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here we go. And that one hit into left field. It's going to drop for a base hit. We've got a tie ball game in the bottom of the ninth. Pinch hitter James Nelson comes through. And Manuel Geraldo scores the tying run. And that is winning legendary baseball right there, folks. 10-10, bottom of the ninth. This is what it's all about, folks. And now TK Kuntz comes up, and he's got a chance to walk it off. First pitch, outside, ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to TK Kuntz. 10-8 score coming into the ninth. Phillips doubles. Geraldo doubles, sends Phillips in. Then Geraldo from second steals third. Then he's hit in by James Nelson, and we got a tie score. TK Kuntz at the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes to him now. An improbable comeback, first by the Dirty Birds, and now by the Legends. Here's the 1-2. Runner goes, throw goes down, not in time. But he came off the bag, and they get the tag and end the inning. That will end the inning, folks. We're tied up. We're headed to extras. Top of the 10th inning coming back. 10-10, 10th inning. We'll be back with Legends Baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. I'm Steve Tressler. We are in extra innings here in Lexington, folks. What a game we've had through 9 innings. We're tied at 10.
Kelly should be.
10 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for the Dirty Birds. 10 runs, 18 hits, no errors for the Legends. 10-10, top of the 10th. Scott Kelly at second base. He will be the pace of play runner. And coming to the plate here, top of the order, 1, 2, 3 for the Dirty Birds in the top of the 10th. Devon Torrance steps in. He's the leadoff hitter. Scott Kelly is that pace of play runner, number 2 on your screen. New pitcher, Anuris Rosario on the mound for the Legends. Anuris Rosario from Santiago, Dominican Republic. First pitch here to Devon Torrance. Rosario steps off the mound. Rosario looks in, checks his runner, now kicks, fires, and the first pitch is a bunt. Going to third, Marshall picks it up, no play. And a beautiful bunt laid down by Devon Torrance. I mean, beautiful. He bunts it right to the spot between short and third where nobody was covering. The shortstop, Geraldo, was up towards second base to keep the runner there. Marshall at third, and he bunted it right towards where the shortstop normally would be. That forced Marshall to come off the bag all the way up to the shortstop position, and by then, Torrance was at first. Runners on the corners, nobody out. Top of the 10th. First pitch, strike 1 here to Burcham. 93 miles an hour. Runners on the corners for the Dirty Birds. First and third, nobody out. Strike 1. Runner goes. No throw from Jorgen. Runner in safe. Burcham, a .232 hitter, 5 home runs, 34 RBIs. That is not Burcham at the plate. Yeah, okay. Just making sure that was Burcham there. Swing and a miss there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Perez the catcher. Jorgen not in the game right now. Swing and a miss there by Burcham. Strike 3, and there is 1 out. With all the substitutions, I apologize for any mistakes I have made. We're still trying to figure out who's on the field and who's not. When you go into extra innings, it throws everybody for a loop here. The official score and the stringer are correct. You guys are fine. I'm wrong, and I'm fine with that. I can own it. This ball fouled out of play. Doesn't matter who's right. It only matters what's right. And what's right is we give you the call correctly. Top of the 10th, 1 out, runners at second and third, and 1 strike to the center fielder, Nick Heath. Nick Heath has played good baseball today. Fouls this one off as well, and he's in the hole, 0-2. Special shout out to Miss Jorgen. Henderson Perez catching. This pitch here hit into right field, base hit. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score. Throw to second. Goes over the head of the second baseman and into left field. James Nelson not able to handle that throw. And Heath gets all the way to second base. Kelly and Torrance both score, and it's a 12-10 Dirty Birds lead here now in the top of the 10th. Nick Heath standing at second with a double. And here's Edwin Espinal at the plate. That pitch under Perez. He finds it. Runner stays at second. Nick Heath at second. And this pitch hit by Espinal to right field, coming in fast and making the catch is Kuntz. And that's out number 2. 12-10 score, 2 outs, top of the 10th. And now Tyler Blum comes in. We're in this position tonight because Tyler Blum hit a 2-run home run and tied the game up in the top of the 9th to make it 10-10. Or actually to give them the lead 10-8. Legends somehow tied it back up in the bottom of the 9th, 10-10. And here we are in the top of the 10th, and the Dirty Birds put 2 more runs on the board. Rosario checks his runner. Now they're going to try to throw and pick him off. Nothing doing. Runner gets back. Still no pitch to Blom yet. He's 1 for 4 tonight. His only hit, a 2-run home run. That pitch there misses, ball 1. Now timeout called. Tyler Blum steps out. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second. That pitch outside, 2-0. Nick Heath singled on a ground ball to the right fielder, T.K. Kuntz. Scott Kelly scored. Devon Torrance scored. Then Heath went to second on a throwing error. Or what seemed to be a throwing error, at least to my eyes. 2 balls, no strikes. And that's where we are now. That ball fouled out of play. Casimo Canella on deck. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two and 1. Rosario kicks, fires. And that one in there for strike 2. And now the Dirty Birds down to their last strike here in the top of the 10th. Unbelievable how this game has gone tonight, folks. Rosario checks his runner, looks in, now fires. And fouled off. Tyler Blum stays alive, fouling that one back. Canella on deck. Heath at second. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 10th. A 2-run lead for the Dirty Birds in a game they trailed by 7 at one point. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. And we're headed to the bottom of the 10th, but the Dirty Birds reclaim the lead, 12-10. Can the Legends tie this up? Can they walk it off? Or are they going to drop the game to the Dirty Birds? We're going to find out right after this. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Legends Baseball Network. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Bottom of the 10th inning and a 12-10 Dirty Birds lead. Max Tannenbaum on the mound for the Dirty Birds. First pitch, up high, ball one. One ball, no strikes. Runner at second, James Nelson, number 14 on your screen. That pitch in there, strike one. Not sure where it went over the plate, but okay, I'll accept it. One ball, one strike to TK Kuntz. Dirty Birds put up 2 runs, top of the 10th. To put it bluntly, they have played good baseball tonight, folks. And this one ripped deep left field, going back and caught on the run. What a running grab by the left fielder out there. Devon Torrance, I thought for sure we had extra bases as TK Kuntz ripped that ball. And I tell you what, if that was any other left fielder, that's a double. Torrance closed in on that ball and made a fantastic play. So tip your hat to the great defensive play out there. One out. Fly ball to left. TK Kuntz is done. Nelson at second. Phillip Irvin at the plate. That pitch outside. Top of the order now for the Legends. 1, 2, 3 batting order. Phillip Irvin, Tilly Pugh, Courtney Hawkins. Hawkins tonight already with 2 home runs. Love to see him get a chance here. That one ripped down the third base side, foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tillman Pugh on deck, 1 out. Former Cincinnati Red, Phillip Irvin at the plate. Righty on righty, Max Tannenbaum on the mound. Irvin, 15 home runs on the season. 1 of those came tonight. Check swing. They rang him up on it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 87-mile-an-hour pitch that time from Max Tannenbaum. Irvin tonight, 2 for 4. 6.4 ERA for Tannenbaum. Here's the 1-2. That pitch outside as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Beautiful night for baseball here. First pitch tonight at 6:30, or actually 6:40 was first pitch, I believe, somewhere around there. It was 71 degrees. It is now 9 degrees cooler. It's 62. That pitch fouled out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hugh, you have the first pitch, 6:40? Yeah, first pitch, 6:40. The game is now 4 hours, 9 minutes long. But nobody here in Lexington will mind if they can get the win. Tannenbaum looks in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that pitch down the right field line, foul, just foul, I should say. (12-10) score. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runner at second. Bottom of the 10th inning. Tannenbaum looks in. Check swing. Did not go around. And now it's going to be a full count to the former Cincinnati Reds outfielder, Phillip Irvin. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The 7th pitch of this at bat coming up. Here comes the payoff from Tannenbaum. Kicks, fires. Outside, ball 4. 2 on, 1 out. And as long as there is no double play, we'll see Courtney Hawkins get a chance. But first, we get to see Tillman Pugh do his thing. We may not even need Courtney to come up if Tillman Pugh gets a hold of it like we know he can. Tillman Pugh, 16 home runs, 55 RBIs. It'd be nice to see 17 and 58. First pitch up high, ball 1, 84 miles an hour, and that misses. Now the catcher runs out to talk to his pitcher. So Blom wants a word with Tannenbaum. Now, how does he know they're not talking? I mean, that's got to be an official visit, yeah. Okay. So they were clear about what the intent was when he went out there. All right. I understand. I'm a big dumb animal, but I appreciate all the help. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out, 2 on. And this one ripped down the left field side, foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Boy, Tillman, I thought you did it, buddy. One to Tillman Pugh. Swing and a miss. The off speed got him. Tillman way ahead of that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tillman Pugh from Oakland, California. The pride of Oaktown. Here's the 1-2. Tannenbaum kicks, fires, swing and a miss, and he got Tillman swinging, strike 3. 2 outs. Courtney Hawkins represents the winning run, the potential winning run. First pitch to him, a changeup, strike 1. The 28-year-old from Corpus Christi, Texas, with 2 on. That pitch outside, ball 1. If they're smart, they'll somehow walk Courtney. But then you have to deal with Tejeda. And Tejeda is right behind Courtney in home runs. Runners go. That pitch hit Courtney, it looked like. Throw down there quick. They didn't get him, though. So runner at third. That was a heck of an effort by Blom. I mean, he almost had him here. Yeah, they made a play out of it. Good job, though, by Nelson staying on the bag after the steal as well. Irvin at first. Nelson at third. Hawkins at the plate. 2-1. 2 outs, bottom of the 10th. This one popped up into the air, and it's going to sail foul. And now the Legends down to their last strike. Courtney Hawkins just took a big, deep breath at the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Courtney takes a big, deep breath, straightens out his helmet, then fixed his batting gloves. Here comes the 2-2. And that one up near his head. And Hawkins dove out of the way. Helmet came flying off to avoid being hit. Full count. Hawkins straightens his glasses out. Tannenbaum is communicating with the catcher there, saying something. Tannenbaum shakes his head, says, okay. If they're smart, that catcher was saying, don't throw the fastball now because that's not going to scare him away. Here comes the payoff pitch. 2 outs, 2 on. Bottom of the 10th. Hawkins at the plate. Tannenbaum kicks, fires. Hawkins rips it into left field. 1 run will score. Here comes Irvin around third. He's going in. He's going to try to tie it up. We're tied up bottom of the 10th. Courtney Hawkins with a 2-out, 2-run double. And the Hawkman delivers. A 2-out RBI double for the Hawkman. And we are tied in the bottom of the 12th inning. Bottom of the 10th inning, 12-12. Who would have thought? Bottom of the 10th. Are we going to walk this game off? And they're going to intentionally walk Isaiah Tejada. And I don't blame him. Hawkins leads the league in home runs, leads the team in home runs. Tejada is second to Hawkins. So they decide to walk to Hayda and pitch to Henderson Perez, who has not played all night except for the one inning he's caught. So Henderson Perez steps in, 2 on, 2 outs, bottom of the 10th. 12-12 score in a game that has seen 24 runs and 29 hits in 10 innings. First pitch to Perez, strike 1. Neither one of these teams has a chance to make the playoffs, but do you think that's going to stop them from competing? Absolutely not. Neither team is going to make the playoffs, but you would think that both of these teams were in game 1 of the Atlantic League series. Here's the 0-2. Down to the last strike once again. Outside 1-2. Montrell Marshall on deck for the Legends. Henderson Perez at the plate. Tie ball game. The stadium name is Wild Health Field, and it is definitely apropos to the game we've seen here tonight. And he hit him. Henderson Perez just got hit, and it was up high. Where did that hit him? Was that the shoulder? I hope it was a shoulder. Yeah. Ooh, on the arm. He got lucky. I thought it got him up near his head. My goodness. And the trainer's out there walking with him to first. It did not seem deliberate. And now the manager's coming out. That might be the pitching coach, actually. Bases loaded, 2 outs. And I believe that is the pitching coach out there talking to Tannenbaum. Is that Joe Tessa or Billy Horn? Okay, so Billy Horn comes out. Now, that was the second mound visit, was it not? So I thought, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Well, he gave us the 1 signal, so bases loaded. Montrell Marshall coming to the plate. Marshall has a chance to be the hero tonight. First pitch to Montrell Marshall outside, ball 1. Legends and Dirty Birds, first of a 3-game series right here. Tied up. These two teams will come back tomorrow in 13 hours and play again, but not until somebody wins here tonight. Marshall hits this pitch, fouls it out of play, 1 ball, 1 strike. Are the Legends going to walk it off here tonight? Here's the 1-1. Outside, 2-1. It is officially 10 degrees cooler from first pitch. We are in hour number 5. Here's the 2-1 to Marshall. He pops it up high into the sky. It should be a playable ball. Second baseman runs and makes a sliding grab, and it was in fair territory. Tip your hat to Scott Burcham, because that's not an easy play looking up into those LED lights. Folks, we're headed to the 11th. This is Lextra Innings, the Lextran Extra Innings, brought to you by Lextran. We'll be back with Legends Baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky, as we start the top of the 11th inning, folks. Top of the 11th inning. Pace of play runner at second. That's Tyler Blom, the catcher. Casimo Canaya at the plate. Or Casimo Canella. One or the other, and I apologize that I don't have it right. I don't have a phonetic pronunciation over here for Casimo Canella. One ball, no strikes, no outs, top of the 11th in a tie ball game. Here's the bunt over to Marshall. He picks it up, fires to first, out number one. But he does the job and moves a runner into scoring position at third. And now anything to the outfield, and the Dirty Birds will have a run in. They need a fly ball to the outfield at minimum to score a run. And now a pinch hitter and Yvonne Gonzalez coming to the plate. 6 homers and 49 RBIs on the season for Gonzalez, a .311 batting average. This was probably Yvonne Gonzalez's day off today. A very dangerous hitter. Can hit for power, hit for average. And the first pitch to him from Gibby, 92-mile-an-hour, strike one. Daniel Gibson on the mound for the Legends. 4.02 ERA for Gibson. That pitch inside gets away from Perez. He's able to get it, though. Blom stays put. Gibby runs down to cover the bag, or cover home plate. You see that real quick unofficial visit they made? Yeah. Perez and Gibson get together. They didn't want to get charged a mound visit, so they just huddled real quickly. And want to thank all of you for joining the broadcast tonight, however you're watching or if you're listening somewhere. Thanks for tuning in to Atlantic League Baseball. Whether you're a Dirty Birds fan or a Legends fan, it doesn't matter. We're glad to have you aboard, and we hope you're enjoying the game tonight. That pitch inside from Gibby. 2 balls, 1 strike. Angel Garcet on deck for the Dirty Birds. Right now, Daniel Gibson with 1 out here. Top of the 11th. Working on Yvonne Gonzalez, Tyler Blom at third. Tie score. That pitch inside as well. 3 balls, 1 strike. Courtney Hawkins tied it up with a 2-run double in the bottom of the 10th. 3-1. This ball chopped down the first base side, fair. 1 run's going to score for sure, and that gives them a 13-12 lead. And on a 3-1 pitch, a 91-mile-an-hour fastball, Yvonne Gonzalez does his job and gets the runner in from third. And the Dirty Birds lead here in the top of the 11th, 13-12. And now Angel Garcet, the right fielder, coming in with 1 out. First pitch to Garcet inside, ball 1. Garcet has walked twice tonight. Batting .174, .570 OPS. One out. Gibson fires that pitch in there. Another ball. 9 pitches, 6 have been balls. Here's the 2-0. And that one hit by Garcett, and a base hit for Angel Garcett, his first of the night. And now runners at first and second for the Dirty Birds, and only one out. Big hit for Garcett. His first hit of the night, he'll be 1 for 4, and he's gotten on base 3 times now, 2 with a walk, now with a single to left. Scott Kelly, the number 9 batter in the order, stepping up to the plate. Yvonne Gonzalez at second, Angel Garcett at first, Scott Kelly coming to the plate, 1 out. Top of the 11th inning, a 13-12 Dirty Birds lead here in Lexington. Daniel Gibson on the mound, fires the left-hander. Missing, ball 1. One ball, no strikes, top of the 11th. Gibson throwing 10 pitches, only 4 have been called strikes here so far. That better be a strike. No, come on, Marvin King. That looked pretty good. He's got a better view than I do, so I'm not going to complain. 2-0 the count. Kelly, a .231 hitter, a home run and 29 RBIs. From the stretch. Gibson not looking at his runner. Now he checks him. Now kicks, fires, and this one hit hard and foul. 2 balls, 1 strike. So my wife is mad that I'm not home yet. Nothing I can do about that, sweetheart. I'm not even going to answer that text. I married her for her looks, but not the looks she gives me nowadays. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Outside, 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. The Legends and the Dirty Birds are in the 11th inning. Here's the 3-1 from the stretch. Gibson checks a runner at second. Now kicks and fires. I think that hit him, didn't it? It would have been ball 4 anyway, but. So either way, whether it was a walk or whether he was hit by that pitch, the bases are loaded. 1 out. Yvonne Gonzalez is at third. Angel Garcett at second. Scott Kelly at first. And now the top of the Dirty Birds order is coming up. 1, 2, 3. Devon Torrance, Scott Burcham, Nick Heath. Not what you wanted to have here in the top of the 11th when you were pitching initially to the 6, 7, 8 hitters. That pitch misses, ball 1. That is pitch number 15. Only 5 have been called strikes. Devon Torrance tonight, 2 for 5. Bases loaded, 1 out. 2-0. Bases loaded, 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Daniel Gibson on the mound. 4.21 ERA. Pitching to Torrance, a .205 batter. And here's the 2-0. That one fouled back. 2 balls, 1 strike.
No kidding.
11:15 p.m. This game is now 4 hours and 36 minutes long from first pitch. That pitch is inside. Gets away from the catcher. Perez, he chases it down, but a sliding Gonzalez comes in, and it's 14-12, Dirty Birds. Garcet at third, and Kelly to second. My goodness. 14-12 in the 11th inning. Daniel Gibson on the bump. Legends still have a chance. They're at home. They get to come back up to bat. And that ball hit to straightaway center. Playable. Running in and making the catch is right fielder Kuntz. And that's out number 2. But a runner tags up. That's Garcet. And he scores. It's 15-12 Dirty Birds. So Garcet stretches the lead out to 3, tagging up on a fly ball to right. And now 2 outs. Runner at second. Scott Burcham at the plate. Three runs here so far in the 11th for the Dirty Birds. That one fouled out of play. Strike 1. A Tuesday night game in the 11th inning. A wild pitch by Gibson and Yvonne Gonzalez scores. Then a fly ball, Angel Garcet scores. 0-1 count to Burcham. And this one hit. It's going to be a base hit. It drops in front of Kuntz. The runner coming in from second. That's Kelly, and he scores. It's 16-12 Dirty Birds. 16 runs on 15 hits. Unbelievable. I mean, the Dirty Birds will not go away. Every time they jump out ahead, the Legends seem to catch up and tie it up. But 4 runs in this inning is asking a lot, even from a team named the Legends. The Legends have to score more runs than they have outs left. The center fielder, Nick Heath, fouls the first pitch off. Strike 1. 1 on, 2 outs. That pitch up high, 1-1. Lefty on lefty. And that one misses. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the 2-1 from Gibson. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Now the Dirty Birds down to their last strike of the inning. But will the Legends capitalize on it? Pitch is outside. Full count. 3-2, 2 outs. Here's the 3-2. Ripped into right field, base hit. Why not? That is base hit number 16 for the Dirty Birds. 16. 16 runs, 16 hits. Legends, 12 runs, 19 hits. That pitch there misses, ball one. Now, I'm not down there on the field. I can't see the pitches myself as good as Marvin King. But I don't think in 30 pitches, Gibson has only thrown 12 over the plate. I refuse to believe that's his number. That pitch inside, 2-0. Unreal. But again, I'm not down there. Maybe he has. 31 pitches and only 12 strikes. I don't think I believe that. But I can't be down there. You know, I mean, Marvin King is there. He's calling the balls and strikes. Maybe he has. Who knows? Here's the 2-0. And this one chopped over to Marshall, foul. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Top of the 11th. Dirty Birds, 16-12 lead here. Runners go. Ball hit to left field. Shallow. Going back, Geraldo makes the catch, and that ends the inning. But not before the Dirty Birds put 4 runs on the board. We're headed to the bottom of the 11th, folks. Charleston, 16. Lexington, 12. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Stick with us. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. It is Lextra Innings, that is extra innings, brought to you by Lextran. Manuel Geraldo will lead things off here. And it's time for the dad joke of the night. Why can't T-Rexes clap their hands? Anybody know? Because they're extinct. Not because their hands aren't close together. They're extinct, folks. First pitch, ball one to Manuel Geraldo. This pitch ripped into left, base hit for Geraldo. And now runners on the corners, first and third, as the pace of play runner moves on the play. Joe Testa on the mound, Marshall at third, Geraldo at first. Manuel Geraldo tonight, 4 for 6 at the plate. Now James Nelson coming up. Joe Testa is the pitching coach for the Dirty Birds. You know you're deep into the lineup when your coaches are out on the field. You've gone through everybody on your roster when that happens. 1 ball, no strikes. That pitch fouled out of play. Joe Testa, left-handed throwing sidearm pitcher. And I believe that's one of Ashley Grigsby's favorite people on the Dirty Bird team. Is that right? That pitch in there for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Joe Testa, born December 18th, 1985 in Jackson, New Jersey. Here's the 2-2. And ripped into left field. Is it going to be fair? No, it is foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. If that was fair, 2 runs would have scored. 2 on, nobody out, bottom of the 11th. Almost 5 full hours in the books here. Let's play 2. Swing and a miss there, and that's out number 1. One out. Here comes TK Kuntz to the plate. Runners on the corners, first and third. Tying run on deck. Here comes the first pitch to TK Kuntz. He chops this one towards shortstop. Could be a double play ball. Not a chance. They throw to first. They get 1. Marshall scores. It's 16-13. 2 outs, runner on second. And Phillip Irvin coming to the plate. So 2 outs, Phillip Irvin coming to the plate, and Tillman Pugh on deck is the tying run, potentially. Which means Courtney Hawkins would be the potential winning run in the hole. Two on, 2 outs, bottom of the 11th. This ball fouled off by Irvin. 0-1. Phillip Irvin, .252 average, 15 home runs this year. Testa, 5.0 ERA. That one fouled back, and the Legends are down to the last strike. What a game we've seen here tonight, folks. Bottom of the 11th inning, 5 hours in. Down to the last strike. That pitch inside, high, ball 1. I mean, we've seen multiple heroes here tonight. Courtney Hawkins, Brandon Phillips, Phillip Irvin, Tillman Pugh, Geraldo, Tejeda. Everybody's played a part. Dirty Birds winning 16-13 here. Legends down to their last strike. Can't thank all of you enough, whether you're Dirty Bird fans or Legends fans. Thank you enough for joining us, no matter how the game turns out. And this one ripped into center field, base hit for Phillip Irvin. 1 run will score, and he's on base. No, the runner's going to hold up at third. So runners at first and third for Tillman Pugh. And Tillman Pugh coming to the plate with 2 on. He's the tying run. And I got to say, I like our chances here right now. Runners at first and third. Tillman Pugh at the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. Courtney Hawkins on deck. He is the potential game-winning run. Gone. That is deep left field. Not a chance. Tillman Pugh, a 3-run home run in the bottom of the 11th, and we're tied at 16. Are you kidding me? My goodness. I just got done saying I like our chances here, Ashley. Tillman Pugh from Oakland, California, bringing the best of Oaktown to the Bluegrass. Home run, number 17 in RBI, 56, 57, 58. Bottom of the 11th, we're tied at 16-16. That's what I'm talking about right there. And now Courtney Hawkins does represent the winning run. Every time it looks like we are done for, these guys fight their way back into the game. A 3-run blast. Are you serious? My goodness. 0-1 to Hawkins. Check swing. Did he go? Called strike. 0-2. My goodness. Eric Tyler, yes, this is good. No balls, 2 strikes to the Hawk. Fouls that one off. Unreal. Legends down to their last strike. That one way outside. Tried for the corner and missed. One ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Down to the last strike. Courtney Hawkins at the plate. Check swing. Didn't go around. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I still can't believe what I just saw there. Tillman Pugh, as soon as it left his bat, I knew it was gone. And Hawkman hits it into left field, base hit. Look at that. Courtney Hawkins, the potential game-winning run on base. And here comes Isaiah Tejeda. And I got to be honest, I like our chances now. Hawkins on first and Tejeda at the plate. I will take that any day, folks. I mean, I thought this game was over when it was 10-8 in the bottom of the 9th, and Brandon Phillips hit a 2 RBI double to tie it up. I thought it was over in the 10th when they went up 12-10, and they tied it up. I thought it was definitely over at 16-12 when we started the bottom of the 11th, and they tied it up. And here we are, tied at 16, bottom of the 11th. Never would I have thought that. That pitch inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Isaiah Tejeda. 1 on 2 outs. That pitch is outside. 3-1 the count. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Tejeda facing Testa. Chopper right back to Testa. We're headed to the 12th. We're tied at 16. This is Legends Baseball from Wild Health Field and a Wild Health game. We'll be back right after this. Dazon Cole on the mound for the Legends, the right-hander. First pitch, outside ball 1, and they try to pick off the runner down at second. And, boy, they came close. But the big man, Edwin Espinal, gets back by the hair of his chinny chin chin. 1-0. Espinal, the pace of play runner at second. Dirty Birds show bunt, fouled it back, 1 ball, 1 strike.
5 hours, 11:40.
Tyler Blom at the plate. Blom tonight 1 for 5. But the 1 was a 2-run blast to give them a 2-run lead in the 9th inning. Two balls, 1 strike. Top of the 12th. Cole kicks and fires. rips right to second. One out. Almost got two, but Espinal gets back in the nick of time. Here's a replay. Line drive caught by James Nelson. One out. And we are officially in hour number 6 of this game, folks. We have moved into hour number 6. Yes, we have.
Yeah, we just crossed. Yeah, we started at 6:40.
Adam Case said it reminds him of the 2019 South Atlantic League Championship game that went 13 innings. That's a good memory there, Case. Eric's got his Legends hat on. That's what we need, buddy. We need all that good wasta. Wasta is the Arabic word for sway. We need all that good sway, all that good mojo. Here's the 0-2. That pitch is outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's 1-2. That one hits straightaway center. Irvin settles, catches, 2 outs. The first inning where we've seen 2 up, 2 down in extras. Top of the 12th. 2 outs, runner at second. That's Espinal. Lexington, Kentucky, home of the Legends. First pitch there, misses. Ball 1. That pitch fouled out of play. That looks like Anthony Coramato, the bench coach. One ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The second was a foul. That one was a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And this one ripped to second base, picked up, and thrown to first. Tejeda grabs it, and that ends the inning. Folks, we're headed to the bottom of the 12th, tied up at 16 all. This is Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. We'll be right back. Bottom of the 12th inning, everybody. Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky's Wild Hill Field. And Natasha, I think you're right. I think it was exactly 3 years ago to the day. Now, to make it exactly like that, we need a walk-off home run in the 13th. I'd like to have it here in the 12th, though. What do you say? First pitch here, outside ball 1. Henderson Perez at the plate. The all-time stolen bases leader in the APBL at second, Darian Sanford. And Sanford's gone. Not a chance to get him. He would have been gone whether that bunt was down or not. And that's why he leads the Atlantic League all-time in steals. One out. And Montrell Marshall coming to the plate. Henderson Perez bunts and is thrown out. Here's Marshall, runner at third. Are they going to walk it off here in the 12th? Marshall fouls back the first pitch, strike 1. Runner at third base. The Lexington Legends in 3 consecutive innings have looked like they were going to lose this game. Somehow, some way, they've tied it up every inning. Swing and a miss here by Marshall. Top of the 9th, Dirty Birds go up 10-8. Bottom of the 9th, the Legends tie it up 10-10. Top of the 10th, Dirty Birds go up 12-10. Legends tie it up 12-12. Ripped by Marshall. They check the runner. Now they throw back over to third. He's in there. No, they say they got him? You've got to be kidding me. Oh, my gosh, he was in there. Wow. They get Darian Sanford, who was leading off at third, just tempting the second baseman to throw it at third, and they did, and they got him. I thought he was in there before the tag. 2 outs. My goodness. Dylan Pfeiffer on the mound, 8.59 ERA. Montrell Marshall at first, 2 outs. What a game. I mean, unbelievable. The craziest turn of events. Manuel Geraldo was delivered all night. And he does it again. Right up the middle, base hit. Runners at first and second. That would have been the game-winning RBI right there. But that's all right. I'm not going to fault anybody, including Sanford, for trying to win the game. Bottom of the 12th inning, tied at 16. We had a 12-12 score after 10. The Dirty Birds scored 4 runs in the top of the 11th and were up 16-12 going into the bottom of the 11th. The Legends had 3 outs remaining and had to score 4 runs. And they did it. They tied it at 16. Now here we are in the bottom of the 12th inning. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. That one ripped down the first base side. Fair. Oh, Darnell Ray pointed fair. He pointed in towards the field. That's how you call a fair ball. Watch that replay. No balls, 2 strikes. Nelson at the plate. 2 on, 2 outs. Bottom of the 12th. 0-2. Last strike remaining this inning if they can do it. And that pitch is outside. 1-2. Runner goes. Marshall makes it to third. No throw. Runners at second and third. 2 outs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. My goodness, high drama between the Dirty Birds and Legends here at Wild Health Field in Lexington. Swing and a miss. We're headed to the 13th. Folks, we're headed to the 13th inning. Legends 16, Dirty Birds 16. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this, whether you want it or not. Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky, everybody. Tied at 16, top of the 13th inning. Top of the 13th inning. Angel Garcia at the plate, runner at second. He lays down a bunt. It gets by the pitcher and the first baseman, Marshall, and both runners are going to both base runners are going to be safe. Garcia makes it to first.
The guy at third now. Okay. So it was
Pfeiffer. Yep, that's him. So Pfeiffer goes to third. Garcett's bunt laid down beautifully. He gets to first. And now 2 on, nobody out. Top of the 13th. And here's Scott Kelly at the plate. Kelly, 231 batter, a home run, 29 RBIs, nobody out. First pitch here, missing, ball 1. Dazon Cole on the mound. 2.08 ERA. You forgive me for missing the first pitch of the inning. I was trying to help spot all the changes out on the field for our team here. Runner goes, no throw. Runners at second and third. What a wild game this has turned out to be. When I sat down in this chair today at 4:45, I had no idea I'd be here till tomorrow. And tomorrow is 2 minutes away. Line shot, shortstop, picked it up, fires to first, 1 out. And now the top of the order with Devon Torrance coming up. First, second, and third batters in the order next. Devon Torrance stepping up to the plate. 205 average on the season, a home run, 15 RBIs, 606 OPS. First pitch outside, ball 1. Dazon Cole on the mound.
They're working on it.
Swing and a miss, 1 ball, 1 strike. This game has seen 41 hits and 32 runs. You heard that correctly. The two teams tonight have combined for 41 hits and 32 runs scored. Two balls, 1 strike to Devon Torrance. Cole's pitch. Check swing. They say, yep, he went. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I don't know if it helps the Dirty Birds fans, but I don't agree. I didn't think he went around. I want to win, but I don't want to cheat doing it, so let's be honest. That pitch there fouled off by Torrance over the tent and left in the play area for kids. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out. There, believe it or not, are still fans here. I see a lot of staff, a lot of game day staff, but still plenty of fans.
One in front of us here waving at you.
And that pitch missing. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count, 1 out. Torrance battling, trying to stay alive here with runners at second and third. Cole pitches right up the middle. Grabbed by Sanford, thrown to first. Got it the out. That's not Sanford. That's Tavares, I believe. Is that Jesus Tavares? Yeah. Jesus Tavares at short. Grabs this rocket of a shot. And now there's 2 outs. Runners still at second and third. I mean, is Dazon Cole going to get out of this inning? Are you kidding me? He's got a tough out here in Bircham. But runners at second and third and now 2 outs. Cole pitching in the mid-90s. First pitch to Bircham. Popped up into the air. Montrell Marshall runs over. He's got room. Or does he? No. It bounces off the front row and into the stands, and a catch made by a fan. How about that? With a Legends jersey and hat on. Sign him up. Three years ago, it was Friday the 13th. It went to the 13th inning, and Reed Roman blasted a walk-off home run to the Pepsi party deck. Here's the 0-1 fouled back. 2 strikes now. Thanks, Natasha. I think this game has scored a few more runs than that one, though. Two strikes, 2 on, 2 outs, too many innings. Just missed that one there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. You going to tell me these guys don't care about winning the game or not? Neither one of these teams are going to be in the playoffs, but neither one of these teams want to lose a game either. That pitch outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 on, 2 outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And it's officially tomorrow. It's Wednesday. These two teams will be back later on today. Less than 12 hours. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 3 strikes. I'm starting to feel it now. Just kidding. 2-2. What a game it's been. 41 hits, 32 runs between the two teams. Here's the 2-2 from Cole. Chopper to third. Fires to first. And that's it. They strand 2 runners. We're headed to the bottom of the 13th. We're tied up 16 apiece. It's more extra innings right here on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. We'll be right back, everybody. Bottom of the 13th from Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. I'm Steve Tressler. It is tied at 16. Nelson at second, the pace of play runner. TK Kuntz showing bunt. Here's the pitch. He lays it down, and it's foul. Strike one. Dirty Birds tonight, 16 runs, 17 hits, 1 error. Legends, 16 runs, 24 hits, 1 error. Here's the 0-1. This one laid down perfectly. He runs to first. They try to throw to third. He's safe. The ball drops out, and TK's safe at first. And now he takes off for second. Why do they care? TK Kuntz gets to second base. Runners at second and third, nobody out, bottom of the 13th. Both of these teams are going to play again today. Later on today, less than 12 hours away, they'll be back out here for first pitch. And Phillip Irvin, the former Cincinnati Red outfielder, comes up to the plate to face Dylan Pfeiffer. I hope you guys watching are having as much fun as I am calling this game. And they're going to intentionally walk Phillip Irvin to load the bases so there's a force out at any base. Because you're not walking Phillip Irvin to pitch to Tillman Pugh. Tillman Pugh hit a 3-run blast that tied us up in the bottom of the 11th. They're walking Tillman Pugh because there'll be a force out at any base. And they have no outs with bases loaded. First pitch to Pugh. Strike one. Courtney Hawkins is on deck, but I got news for you, folks. You're not going to see him. Tillman Pugh's going to end it right here. The best of Oakland, California at the plate. Absolutely. Put the team on his back already tonight once. That's Ashley's line. I just heard her say it. I stole it and put it on the broadcast, but I did give her credit for it. I'm with you, T-Camp. How about a walk-off triple? But it would have been for Irv, you're right. That would have been the cycle for him. No balls, 1 strike. Bases loaded, bottom of the 13th. 1 run wins the game. Swing and a miss. 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Tillman Pugh at the plate. Here comes the 0-2. Looking in, long look. Long look. And I don't blame Tillman for stepping out there. That was a lot of time. Now he steps back in. Pfeiffer's got the sign. Here's the 0-2. Check swing. Did he go? They say he did. That's out number 1. Left fielder Courtney Hawkins. Arguably the best hitter in the league at the plate. Bases loaded, 1 out for the guy who leads the league in home runs, slugging average, and RBIs. He was made for this moment. And it's out of here. Get out of here, ball. A ground rule double will end the game as Courtney Hawkins blasts that ball to left field. And this game is over 17-16 in the bottom of the 13th. Thanks to Courtney Hawkins and the rest of his Lexington Legends, and they tear after him with a Gatorade shower. He escaped it once. Is he going to do it again? They're chasing him down. Oh, now he grabs it, and he's throwing it at somebody. Well, guys, enjoy the victory and have fun because you know what? This game is over 17-16 in the bottom of the 13th inning. My goodness. Thank goodness Tom is calling the game tomorrow because I live an hour away, and I'm not going to be home in time to get enough sleep for this. What a game. So here's the final numbers here, folks. Final numbers. Charleston Dirty Birds, 16 runs, 17 hits, 1 error. The Lexington Legends tonight, 17 runs, 25 hits, 1 error. Courtney Hawkins finishes the game 6 of 9. You heard that right. 6 for 9 tonight. Included with that was a couple home runs. Wow, what a night. So, folks, thanks for joining us, especially to the Dirty Birds fans who tuned in. We appreciate that. Sorry the team didn't win, but man, oh, man, did they play their hearts out tonight. This game could have gone either way. So hats off to both teams for a game well played and a lot of fun to call and probably a lot more fun to watch for everybody. So congratulations to the Legends. With the win, the Legends go on to improve their record to 54-72. The Dirty Birds with the loss fall to 50-77. For DJ Picasso, our DJ tonight, Will Painter was the public address announcer. Logan Weiler was on the video board. Adam Marson was the technical director. Hugh Davis was the official scorer. Ashley Grigsby was the Major League Baseball stringer. And I'm Steve Tressler. What a game we had. Legends win 17-16 is the final. They'll be back tomorrow. Tom Gross on the call at 12:05 first pitch. I'll see you guys 6:35 p.m. Thursday night for Game 3 of the series. That's all for this time. Until next time, have a great time, everybody. Go Legends.